Welcome in. Hi. Today on the rat race, it's nearly winter. We are 6 months away, 6 months, 6 days away from official winter. And I've just realized, oh crap, we should probably forage and trap as much as we can in these 6 days, because after the 6 days is up and winter comes in, I'm not going to be able to forage any trapping bait, which means no more rabbits. So that's what we're focusing on today. I also want to take a look at drying racks. I've been sleeping on drying things in Project Zomboid. So you can dry various herbs and medicinal plants for use all year round. So we're going to look at doing that today too. And also I want to start drying the raccoon and rabbit skin that we have as well. So that's what we're going to do. I set off an alarm last time in Project Zomboid when we were doing Rat Race, which kind of screwed up, at least temporarily screwed up what we were working on, which was trying to get to a town called Phallus Lake to clear it and loot it. So that is temporarily on hold for a little bit because it's kind of, the alarm has brought in so many zombies to that area. It has also kind of affected our base as well, in that there's just more zombies coming in now. So I'd rather kind of stay local to my base, get some crafting done, get some foraging done, get some trapping done, and clear out anything that, you know, is immediately threatening, as it were. Yeah. Scott in Swedish, kind of like... Wait, kind of like what? What do you mean? Are you talking about how to pronounce it? Oh, okay. So Svoda is one... I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. One of Sweden's leading centres for game development. Popular titles like Goat Simulator and Valheim were created by studios based there. And that's a really cool fact. Yeah, those of you watching on YouTube, we're talking about a new game that we're playing tomorrow called RV There Yet, which is a co-op game where you have to try and get your RV through the road trip, and it should be a lot of fun. Yeah. But it's made by a Swedish company called Nuggets Entertainment. Yeah, it's 2:30 in the morning. Here we go. Look at this. 2:30 in the morning and we finished on 3 kills. I don't think this number's going to go up much today because I'm not focusing on killing today. We're going to, as I say, going to be focusing on really just preparing as much as possible for winter. A few things. Oh, look at the snow. Look at that. We now have a battery, which is amazing. I'm going to move a few things around in here because we want to put our drying racks as close to the fire as we can so that when the fire's on, it kind of helps speed things up. So I'm just going to move a few things around a second, I think. But I think for now we'll just do one small plant drying rack. I'm going to do one small leather drying rack as well. So I'm going to put... I'm just going to build one rack at a time. And to be honest, the leather won't spoil. The leather that we have already isn't going to spoil. But plants will go off, right? And so we will want to put them on the drying rack before they go rotten. So I'm going to prioritize the drying rack, I think. Max on YouTube, welcome in. Hi. Okay, let's grab that. This is all the weapons that I have kind of found on my travels. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. There we go. Oh, I still got cabbage salad with herbs. Delicious. Delicious. But yeah, I was thinking, because I'm like still learning about trapping and stuff, I'm pretty sure the crate traps aren't necessarily the best thing for rabbits. I was thinking maybe we could make up a couple of sling traps instead, which we should be able to make. There we go. Or a snare trap. So I do need a couple of planks. A couple of planks of wood in order to make those. So I'm going to grab a saw and I'm just going to dismantle this white picket fence here. There we go. Oh, wait, we have logs already. Wait a minute. Do we have logs? Not logs. Do we have... Wait, can I... You see the large branch? Can I saw that into a... I can saw the large branch into a freaking plank? I didn't know that. I didn't know that! Hi, Molly. How's it going? I'm a few days away from winter, so I'm trying to get my shit together. Trying to get myself sorted. Okay, here we go. Plank. So I can make one snare trap then. There we go. And then I can bait it with what I have already. And then we can work on making another one too. Let's have a look though. Salad. Eat the salad. Have I got any more butter? I do. We're so close to not being a low weight anymore. It's very exciting. Let's eat all of that butter. There we go. Molly, I've just learned how to dry things in Project Zomboid, and I feel like I've been sleeping on it. Oh shit, I don't want to use that cabbage. We want to use the stale cabbage, and we want to save the fresh cabbage for rabbit trapping. Good day, Beard. How we doing? Hello, hello. Yeah, so I'm going to forage as much as I can today. Well, and for the next 6 days. All of stream. Oh, wait. There's the zombies here? There's zombies here. How do I know the zombies here? How do I know, you ask? Why was my raccoon running? Or my rabbit running? I see you. I see you, zombie. I don't know if that's the only one. But yeah, because of the alarm we set off, it's... I can't believe how much of a radial effect it's had. And it does seem to have moved some of the zombies around near my base. So we're going to have to stay extra vigilant, I think. Yeah. Oh my goodness! Alan, you just sent me 5 memberships on YouTube. Thank you so much. I think you are the first person that's ever gifted memberships on my YouTube channel. It's very kind of you. Yeah. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much. Also, I see Mario, Sierra as well. Welcome in on YouTube. Hello. Max, yesterday you were able to get your carving to level 7 for short bat, only to find it's locked behind a recipe. Yeah, that is a thing. Unless you have either the Whittler trait, or there are other things that auto-learn the recipe for you. If you have the carpenter occupation like I do, then it will auto-learn the recipe for you. Otherwise, you do have to find it from a magazine, I believe. Yeah, it's a bit frustrating, right? I feel you on that front. Yeah, good morning, Rach. How are we doing? Yeah, I'm going to put down this snare trap. Oh, we've actually caught something in here. Excellent. Excellent. Let me pop down the snare trap here. There we go. Now, if I had a carrot, I'd bait it with a carrot, but I don't. So the question is, can I bait it with a cabbage or not? Add bait, cabbage. There we go. Are we arcing today? No, the Amazon Web Services are, yes, Rabbit, are playing with my ability to be able to log on, sadly. Rach, yeah. So we're going to do Arc on Friday instead. And we're going to do Zomboid today. So I'm just kind of mixing things around a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I think, Max, if you're looking at trying to unlock the recipes, I don't know what the conditions are if you're not able to kind of auto-learn them. Like, I don't know if it's that if you reach level 9 or level 10, then automatically you learn all the recipes. I'm honestly not sure. I'm honestly not sure. Oh, Sierra, you've got a gifted membership too. That means you get the little dinosaur eggy badge. You also get a couple of cool emotes to use as well. And actually...
I've underscore
oh my goodness, it's Mod Resub Day on Twitch as well.
Oh, I guess it's that time.
It is
again.
that time.
Vadams Billy Bongos, Vadams Billy
Duck
Bongos,
and Lark have
Vadams
resubbed
Billy
today
Bongos,
already.
Vadams Billy Bongos, Vadams Billy Bongos, Vadams Billy Bongos.
Thank you for your
Vadams Billy
51
Bongos,
months,
Vadams
Beard. That's a
Billy
heckin' long
Bongos,
time.
Vadams Billy
Thank
Bongos,
you.
Vadams Billy Bongos, Vadams Billy Bongos, Vadams Billy Bongos.
Amy
Vadams
sounds so
Billy Bongos,
enthused at
Vadams
shouting
Billy
out all the
Bongos,
emotes, doesn't
Vadams Billy
she?
Bongos, Vadams Billy 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 Bongos, Vadams Billy
Baby
Bongos, Vadams
rabbit.
Hype, Vadams Love, Vadams Penny, Vadams Billy, but
she gave up in the end there. Thank you so much, Beard. I'm pretty sure we might have unlocked a couple of extra emote slots now as well on YouTube, which is really awesome. So yeah, thank you so much for doing that too. Yeah. Right. We've really got to keep an eye out for zombies. Wandering zombies. We have one extra trap set up for the time being. I am trying to keep on top of milking sheep for butter. So yeah, there's emotes on YouTube. Unfortunately, no animated emotes. But it will allow you to upload still emotes. Or static emotes, sorry. Yeah. And then when you're like first starting out doing memberships on YouTube, you have to have so many memberships in order to unlock more emote slots, is kind of how that works. Okay, I don't know why none of these want to be milked. Strangely. Just kind of worrying. There should be like one more sheep somewhere. There we go. We'll try this one. And then we'll get to foraging, I think. As much as we can. Oh, here we go. Milk. Okay, we can milk one of them. Which is something. Lord Abacab, welcome in. Hello. Does petting give animal XP? It does, yeah. You can get animal XP once per day per animal pet. Yeah. Which is why I've been petting them all. Yeah, not much milk today, sadly, but that's okay. That's okay. Do you know what I'm gonna do? Is this I wonder if this field is farming, because yeah, we're gonna forage. That's what we're gonna do. But I really want to be foraging particularly for crops. And the best place to forage for crops is in farmland. It should be farmland. Because crops mean bait feed for traps. I think that is technically woodland. And then if we go up here, it should turn into farmlands. If not, the field south of our base is farm. Yeah, but yeah, I'm literally going to pick up pretty much everything that's edible, even if it's not really worth an awful lot of food. Yeah, this is woodland, isn't it? Birch mixed forest. Okay. In which case, let's go to the other field for foraging. I think. But this is the best time of day to go foraging, really, because we are at our most awake. Pretty much. My job for winter is to cut all these trees down as well. Because we're going to need the wood, but we're also going to need the visibility. Yeah. Oh, Max, I don't need any backseating, thank you. I'm aware of how the foraging thing works. I was just questioning whether or not that field was classed as a farm, but apparently it's woodland. Yeah, but the one down here will be farmland. I'm pretty certain it will be. Did you ever end up looking at Necess? No, I haven't yet, Lark. I might do at some point. But I'm not in a rush to kind of cover it at launch per se. It certainly looks cool, but I have things that are kind of pulling me in more, if that makes sense, like Zomboid, like the game we're going to play tomorrow. Oh, I do have some cut up logs there. That means we can make another trap. which is good. Here we go. Carrots. Okay, good. That is the bait we want for our traps. It's 50% right now if you get the bundle. What is it bundled with, Bid? Yeah, is this field not not a farm anymore? I swear it was. I wonder if... I have a theory, okay? I wonder if once erosion kicks in Project Zomboid, which is the setting that dictates how quickly trees and grass grow, I wonder if, like... Okay, here we go. It's now farmland, but I wonder if, like, so many trees grow back if it ends up being classed as woodland and not farmland anymore. I wonder. Not 100% sure, but there we go. But yeah, we're going to forage until, like, midday, I think. And I think we're going to start up our exercises again. Oh, it's bundled with Deep Rock Galactic, Core Keeper, All Pal Worlds. Oh. So you can, like, pick one of the other games and then also get an assess. Is that what you mean? That's pretty cool. But yeah, how are folks getting on with it? If you have been playing an assess, have you been enjoying it? Oh my goodness, I think the weather has gotten bad. And consequently, our foraging radius has gone down quite a lot. And we're getting zombies coming in. Great. Great. I need to be checking these zombie bodies for anything useful. Is there any more? Oh my goodness. Hello. Yeah, they're a little bit too close for comfort. Do you know what we're going to do? I'm going to lure them onto the road because these fields are no longer safe for fighting in because of the amount of tree growth that we've seen. So I'm going to pull them over to the road where it's a bit safer. And yeah, we're going to have to deal with them. They're too close to base. But the problem is, although the alarm we set off was a little bit further away, it wasn't that far enough away that the natural zombie migration we have with these settings means that the zombies pulled by the alarm now have the risk of kind of migrating over towards our base, which is fun. But yeah, anything that's kind of between our base and this field is too close for comfort, I think. How am I? I'm okay, Jade. How are you? I'm doing all right. But yeah, I think we pull them out onto the road and deal with them there. That's his. Yeah, they're still following. They're still following. So much for foraging today. I've got to do a bit of cleanup. All right. Come at me, zombies. There we go. I need to get used to Rat Race again. I've been playing my off-stream x16 over the weekend, which is essentially not many tweaked settings from an apocalypse besides the amount of zombies. I did make loot ever so slightly rarer, but it's a x16 playthrough that just doesn't have the same brutality as Rat Race does, and so combat feels very different. It feels a lot easier than it does in Rat Race, so I need to kind of be cautious, I think. Yeah, like the muscle strain, immediately terrible, which I'm just not used to. Okay, problem with trying to lure zombies to the road is that the zombies were not, in fact, lured to the road. That's okay. There's not actually quite as many as I thought, which is good. I mean, if I can, as long as I kind of carve a path backwards that's not going to back up into a tree, then we should be okay. I'm just going to have to pay extra attention. I do like it when there's snow on the ground in Zomboid. I think it makes killing zombies a lot easier because visually it's just easier to see what's going on. Yeah, I don't really, beyond like the zombies that are just around the house, I don't really want to be killing loads today. The game has other ideas, apparently. Okay, must check zombie bodies. That was a lesson learned from last stream. There goes the muscle tension. Major muscle tension! Oh, heck. I've got to kill them, though. I use my foot so I don't just waste durability of my weapon. There we go. Yeah, game said hold my beer, right? Okay, I think we're good. Let's check the bodies. Yeah, I set off a house alarm before I really had chance to check any of the zombie bodies. And so therefore, you know, potentially missing out on loot, which isn't great. So, must check. Usually there's nothing, but occasionally there'll be something cool. All right. Back to foraging. Let's just forage all the way back up here. And we'll catch any more zombies that are kind of hiding. Like this guy, and this guy. And this guy, and this guy, and this guy. I really want some black sage, which is one of the plants you can actually dry. One of the medicinal plants you can dry. And it is a natural pain reliever. Although I think we found like 1 packet of painkillers last stream. So that'll keep us going for a bit. But yeah, you end up... Your damage output is much less when you're in pain, right? I just have to stomp where I can. Okay, one more. And apparently the push bug is still there, folks. Although the Zomboid devs have acknowledged it and they're working on a fix as we speak, apparently. There was a little blog that they put out. Don't know if you guys saw over the weekend. They put out a blog, the Indie Stone devs. They used to do blogs like every other Thursday, but they seem a bit few and far between now. The blog was just highlighting the fact that they are expanding their team, which is pretty cool. So things with development are obviously going well. There we go. Eggs, mushrooms. Lovely. You wonder why they've not added willow bark as a findable? It's considered nature's aspirin. Well, I guess the black sage is their answer to that, Rach. Because that's the herb that I was talking about, yeah. A ladybird. Amazing. A pine cone, not so much. I want the cabbage. I don't want the skull. I want the cabbage. Thank you. Cabbage is good bait food. Excellent. Should we just do like a quick... Oh, there's one coming in. Yeah, the problem is because of all the trees now. The little trees popping up. It hides the zombies. So we're going to have to spend some time cutting these down. They're small enough, the trees, or they're big enough, I should say, that they will give us at least 1 log each, I think, when they're that size. Yeah. It's hard to keep up with the insanity at times, right? Yeah, that's Tylenol. Yes. Not to be confused. Wait, yeah, Tylenol, yeah. I don't know if... I mean, what good ideas does he have, Rach? I have not seen or heard a single good idea that guy has to say when it comes to healthcare. I don't know if we're going to find much else today on the ground. We do have some stuff that we can dry, though. Transit Biker, AWS East issues. The player is not loading for you. What game are you trying to log on to? Transit. It seems to be affecting quite a few games. It's affecting Ark. I believe it's affecting things like Roblox and stuff as well. Yep. Oh. Fish. Okay, let's look at putting down one more snare trap. And we'll bait it with a carrot. So if I grab one of these logs... Palworld's put out a notice that their issues have been resolved, so things are slowly coming back up. Yeah, I mean, I would just keep trying, and you'll be able to get on eventually, but it's definitely like a worldwide issue at the moment. Is that dinosaur? Is that a dinosaur t-shirt? It is! Of course it is! It is a Paleopines Stegosaurus. Or bisexual Stegosaurus shirt. Dane. All right, let's saw the log up. Fortnite, Roblox, Sea of Thieves. What is S&B? S&B? Yeah. And it's affecting so much. It affects like banks and stuff as well, and websites and things. Yeah. Okay, planks. Make a snare trap. Oh, I can still do that from the right-click menu. That's nice. Oh, skull and bones. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's pop this down. I think maybe just 2 traps for now. Because the thing is, I'm not going to be able to gain enough bait food in order to trap more than 2 anyway. Okay, there's a zombie here. The animals are running around. There is a zombie here. Where are you? You're hiding behind a tree, maybe. Yeah. No, you're okay. Don't worry, Tater. I'll probably move the conversation on, though, rather than linger on it too much. It's good to acknowledge these worries we have sometimes, isn't it? Yeah. I understand it. I just don't want to kind of dwell too much on an issue that I quite frankly haven't done enough research into. The research I have done is, as I've stated, that he's not a great person for his position. People need to game more and read more books. I think ultimately people need to learn how to critically think more. And with that comes a reform of the education system. Yeah, gaming can help with that, true. Like, kids need to be taught how to critically think from a younger age. I wasn't properly taught how to critically think until I zombie. Until I went to university. And not everybody has the privilege to be able to go into university. Or not, you know, not everybody wants to go to university as well, which is okay. So, yeah. Yeah, look at this. Look at these zombies. This is not great. They're coming in and upsetting me animals. So I guess it is a little bit of clean-up duty today. I think there's a butt ton in the woods to the north. That's where I think they're coming from. Honestly, that's where I think they are. It's going to make living here a little bit scary this stream, I think. I'm going to feel like... Oh my god, there's so many. I'm going to feel like pretty damn on edge. Oh no. Oh no. A regular butt ton or a metric? Which one's bigger? That's the question. Yep. Oh, this is not good. Metric is bigger, okay. Are any of them in here? Were they like hiding? Oh, I need to pick up that box, by the way. I need to pick up that box and move it into the house so we've got more storage space. You think the zombies should be slower in winter? You would think so, right? But then if zombies would be slower in winter, then that means we would need to move slower in winter, right? So I guess it's kind of a null point, maybe? Yeah. Oh, there's no factual basis. It just sounds bigger. Okay. But yeah, this is not a game about realism. It's it has to have, you know, like all good games, it has to consider balance. You know. I do have clothes. Well, the zombies have clothes too, but I mean, arguably I have better clothes. Let's put this over here. And then I can trap this with a carrot. Add bait. It's annoying if you've got your bait stored in a bag. It doesn't let you trap with it. You have to move it into your main inventory. There we go. Carrot. All right. Yeah. Just doing like a little check. Yeah, I think the zombies are coming from those woods. Is my thinking. Oh boy, this is going to be fun. Yeah, I don't know if there's really much more point foraging. Oh, no. Okay. A grapefruit in the snow. I'll take it. I was going to say, I don't think there's much more point foraging this afternoon. Like the morning is the best time for foraging, or the time when you're least sleepy is kind of how those game mechanics work, I believe. So I'm going to work on building a plant dryer, I think. First and foremost. Oh, getting with some more snow. It's also pretty damn cold. I'm just going to do a quick kind of lap back here just to make sure we don't have any zombies. I'm pretty sure we're okay because the sheep aren't running. Like, it's actually great that the animals get stressed when there are zombies, because you see the animals run around before you hear the zombies, even with keen hearing. If a Zed's brain gets frozen, it should die. Yeah, it wouldn't really make for a good game though. If imagine it's just like, oh, you got to winter, you won the game. It would kind of defeat the whole premise on which Project Zomboid is made. I wanted to move the box. Wait, which box? Oh, that box, Alyssa. Yeah, that's not a big priority. It's just something that I know I need to do at some point. But at the moment, getting the plant dryer up is more important. So we need, I think we're going to have to potentially cut some trees and stuff down. Because we need saplings and sticks in order to make what we need. So, did I make a wood axe? I did, large stone axe. Now this is probably going to aggro zombies. The sound of me cutting down wood. Let me see if I can just make a salad quick. Could probably make a fruit salad actually, because we've got grapefruit and stuff. I'm going to use up my stale cabbage though. Waste not, want not, and all that. You didn't know you could watch streams after ending and keep your streak? That's quite a new feature, but yes, it is a thing. You've got to watch it within 24 hours, though, I believe, for it to work. Which isn't a lot of time, really, in the grand scheme of things. Okay, let's do grapefruit. That's interesting. It won't allow me to add grapefruit and the berries in the salad. I can only add the grapefruit. Zomboid food laws kind of baffle me. Yeah, I'm going to start cutting down the little trees in my yard. Oh. Okay, they don't give proper logs. They do give tree branches, and we do need tree branches, so... I'll take it. We need saplings as well, which means probably bigger trees. Also, the sound of us chopping trees will potentially upset our animals as well. Like they will potentially start running at the sound of me chopping a tree. In fact, I've just realised we do have some saplings and things here. Let me pick these up. Who is newting? Valorocker. Thank you for the newt. Oh, here we go. Okay, sapling 1, branch 5. Let's go inside and carve these for our drying rack. And it'll give us a break from chopping, which, look at this muscle strain. Bloomin' hell. It's not good. All right, lock the door. Okay, so if I go long stick, carve a long stick, sapling. I think we need 4 of those in total. What else is it that we need for this? It's on the build menu, isn't it? So if I go plant drying rack. Simple small plant drying rack requires 4 long sticks and 6 tree branches. Or I don't really know what the difference is between these two other than the model. There's a fancier one and a non-fancier one. Long stick. We need 1 more tree branch and we need 3 more saplings in order to make this. There we go. And then my plan is to like pop it into this little slot here. Let's do a little rest. I've decided not to do my exercises yet because turns out butter production is not as quick as I'd hoped. I don't know if the sheep stop producing butter through winter, but if they do, we might be a bit stuck again weight-wise. I'll have to resort to eating the rabbits and the raccoons and the whatnots. Okay. Look at this! I think this is the first time this playthrough we have seen snow on the ground completely like this. It's very cool when you get to the point in Project Zomboid where it's snowing. Yeah. Hey, Unzipped, how's it going? Can you huff and puff and the other one will stand the test of a storm? Come on, give me a sapling, please. Give me sapling. Did that give me a sapling? It did not. Okay. Oh god, maybe we don't get sapling in winters. Maybe I have to cut down particular types of trees. Okay, I'm about to upset my animals. I'm sorry. Also, I discovered over the weekend when I was playing my off-stream playthrough that you can fertilize, use sheep poop as fertilizer. It does work, which is cool to know. Yeah, slightly worried we're not getting any saplings. Little saplings. Okay, we need to go rest already. I'm just like chopping down different types and sizes of trees and hoping... Okay, here we go. Is this one? 1 sapling. Okay, so we need that type of tree. Okay, and we need that size of tree. My character's not happy right now. We're going to have to go inside and rest. Does anybody know if the Rosewood School usually has a basement? Oh my goodness. Do you know what? I haven't actually been to Rosewood in Build 42, Salissa. There's so much I've not done in Build 42 yet. Do schools in general have basements though? I don't know.
A turtle made it to the water.
Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. It does? So is that like it's going to have a basement every time or is it one of the randomly generated ones? All right, carve a long stick. So that's 2 long sticks out of 4 that we now have. I mean, you would think you'd be able to carve a long stick from a plank or a regular tree branch, but apparently not. It's got to specifically be a sapling. I kind of want to go to the Rosewood School now to see this basement. Alright, let's rest up a minute here. In fact, whilst we're resting, salad time, I think. Salad time. Let's keep our cabbage. Cabbage is going to be for baiting traps. We have 3 traps on the go. And every morning we'll go out and see what we can forage. Hydrate! Should I hydrate with actual water, Laurel? Actual water. I'm going to pause. I don't know why. Even when I'm like sat in the base, I just don't trust myself. Thank you very much. A note to you, Fodge. I saw that before I heard it. Okay. Mushroom tomato salad. The trusty bowl. There we go. And we're sleepy and in searing pain. Okay, I don't think we do any more tree chopping today. I think we potentially wait until tomorrow to get the last 2 bits that we need. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised that that's the only way I can seem to make the long sticks. If I'm honest. Wait, what did I do with my axe? Where is it? Where? What did I just do with it? That's the saw. You'd think like you'd be able to turn like a broken branch or something. Wait. Saw a long stick outputs wooden rod? No. I want to carve a long stick. Yeah, look. Ice hockey stick. Or an ice hockey stick with barbed wire or a sapling. That's so specific. That is so specific. Oh, I'm still carrying my my axe. My bad. My bad. Okay. Cool. Let's get moving some more boxes and stuff out the way so that we can make way for our drying racks. There we go. Get them as close to the fire as possible. I'll probably end up getting rid of that TV as well because this is like one of the old school TVs that doesn't have the VHS player in, so it's pretty useless to us. And then that will kind of make more space. Go. Pop that in here. And then the notched plank. Emergency fire starting equipment. That can just sit. That can sit on top of the fire for now. There we go. Right, let's fill up with water. There we go. Yeah, the axe was in my hands all along, god damn it. How am I doing for weapons? Like, do we have... I don't have any spare weapons. Wait. Here we go, short bat. Yeah, I always like to have at least 1 spare on my person. Let's go check outside before we go to bed. Let's go check on animals. Check on the traps. Check for zombies. Yeah, I might have to recheck the Build 42 map to see what's going on with the Rosewood basement. Like, that is news to me that Rosewood School has a basement. That's really cool. I know that we're technically not gonna get compost once December hits, like December through March. I think the game classes as winter, but I am gonna put the sheep poop into the composter now Because, I mean, we'll still get like a couple of days worth of composting, which is good. And it also helps kind of keep clutter off the floor. Honestly, one of the things I worry about most with multiplayer and items on the ground and that whole thing is animal poop and animal, like, things like chicken feathers. Like, if you imagine that happening to multiple players on the same server, it's just gonna tank performance. But I'm sure they're coming up with some kind of solution, hopefully. Yeah, let's go check on these traps. I highly doubt they've caught anything yet, but we can go take a little look. Nope. Let me just double check that they're all still baited. Yep. Yep. And then we check them again in the morning. Yep. All right. Cool. Cool. Oh my goodness. I really hope we're not going to be in pain when we need to go to sleep. This is one of the things that you love about Necess. You can set up a dump chest and the villagers will sort it for you. Something Duck needs in every game. That is actually amazing. That is very cool. I mean, you know me. I love inventory sorting myself, but not everybody does love it, right? Some people heckin' hate it. I find it so therapeutic just sorting through all of my loot. I honestly love it. Okay, it is not quite officially winter, but it certainly looks like it. We will have to wait till the morning to milk the sheep again. I am worried that they're going to produce less milk over winter or something. That's going to kind of screw us over a little bit, but... Okay. Sheep dung into the composter. To be honest, I can't actually put much more in here. We're going to have to build another one. It's pretty much full, look. It has no compost in it yet, though. I did have a composter set up at the other base as well. That I had some things going in it. You like automation to sort things, otherwise you keep it simple. Animal, vegetable, mineral, gear. Yeah, I like that system, Beard. I don't even know what kind of system I have per se when it comes to organization. I just know that in my head it makes sense to me. You know? Okay. There we go. Yeah, we're looking all right. I'm just annoyed at the whole sapling thing. Can only use saplings to turn into long sticks. But yeah, this is where the drying rack's going to be. I might have to move my chair. I can't remember how big this thing is, but we'll see. We'll take a look at it. Yeah, I think we need to just go to bed at this stage. Just need to have a little sleep. I can't sleep because I'm experiencing too much pain. Well. Wait, if I take a sleeping pill... Yeah, let's take a sleeping pill specifically. Save the painkillers for combat purposes. And then we can sleep. There we go. There we go. 29 zombies killed. We actually still managed to gain weight yesterday, despite the lack of butter. Interestingly. To be honest, having some kind of automation would be really cool in Zomboid. Like, I still love loot sorting, but having some kind of automation for, like, resources. So, you know, your wood, your stone, your flint, your bones, all of those things would be quite nice. And then any loot that you, well, any loot, I guess, that you find in houses and stuff, you could kind of sort manually, maybe. It might kind of help a little bit. Honestly, we don't actually need our torch anymore because of all the snow. We can kind of see what's going on, which is super cool. Super cool. All right, let's go milk these sheep, shall we? One of the winter projects I want to do is to spruce up this barn as well. Barricade the windows. And do some kind of crafting stuff inside it. Because at the moment, I feel it's so risky to be kind of making butter outside. Come on, please give me enough milk for a stick of butter today. Please! Okay, 2.5 in the bucket. How much are we going to get? 2.5. I swear one of these sheep was giving us like 4 litres a day. Maybe I had milked them at the end of last stream. Maybe I did. Because this is now giving us loads. See, look. Well, not loads, but like a decent enough amount. 4.2. Okay. What about you? Pet. Pet and milk. Or maybe, hang on, maybe the fact that they got scared by zombies yesterday, maybe that had an effect on their milk production. Could do. Pet the ram. And then there should be one more hiding somewhere. Okay, 4.8. I need 5.1 to make a stick of butter. Where are you, sheep? There you are. Yeah, I think winter's one of my favourite seasons in Zomboid. Got 5 days left before it's officially winter. Okay, 4.8. Come on, give me 5.1, please. Please, no! Okay, we have 5 litres. Can I like squeeze 0.1 litres out of one of you? Please, 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 please. Yes! Okay, that is a stick of butter. That's a stick of butter. It's too dark to craft. How about now? There we go. This is always a bit scary in this crafting menu as well. I'm relying on looking at this sheep to see if there's like a zombie nearby. Oh no, I can't see it. To be fair, the sheep also start barring in a kind of manic way if there's a zombie nearby. I've got my little finger held on shift just in case. Just in case. Never made it to winter, Joe. Have you ever played multiplayer, Joe? Like eventually when multiplayer comes out for B42, that could be a kind of a great chance if you've never made it to winter in Zomboid, a great chance to see winter, because regardless of if you're online or not, the server keeps ticking over. So even, you know, maybe your character's like 2 weeks old, but you're not playing so frequently, you can still have a chance to actually see winter, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Hello, Ereberry. How are we doing today? Okay. Butter and mushroom and tomato salad have been consumed. Let me put the sheep's milk away for now. We're going to go check on our traps, and then hopefully by that time we're ready to do our daily foraging. Okay. We're still not gaining. I have to eat the entirety of the butter, I think. I'm okay. Yeah, thank you. I'm a little bit kind of muscle achy this weekend, but that's just a normal thing for me, especially as the weather is changing and we go, you know, from hot to cold and the air pressure changes and all of that. But I'm doing okay. Oh, okay. That's sad. That's sad. I'm just double checking that none of them need... Yeah. Okay, so bait was stolen from that one. And that one. Do you still have... Okay, that one still has the carrot. God damn it! No rabbits today. We've only got 5 more days. Miso's running around like crazy, even with the bit of paralysis. Oh, bless them. Everybody's cat's not been very well, have they? It's glad that... it's glad. My words aren't coming out in the correct order today. I do apologise. I am glad that they're still full of energy, though, despite not being well. I think that's a really good sign, isn't it? You know? For sure. I had Penny almost trying to bring me a third mouse today. She brought me 2. And one of them she managed to sneak upstairs and deliver to my bedroom as well. This will teach me to have piles of mess on the floor because she deposited the mouse in the middle of a pile of clothes on my floor. Luckily that mouse was still alive and I managed to rescue it. It was a very feisty mouse. It was squeaking and it was jumping when I tried to catch it. The second one, unfortunately, did not meet such a good fate. And then the third one, I had to physically retrieve Penny, my cat, if you're wondering, from outside. And she was chasing a mouse, but that mouse got away. Yes. Oh, what is this? Strawberries! Won't be seeing any of these in a couple of days' time. Lettuce! I never thought I'd be so happy to see a lettuce. Wait, can we... Okay, folks that know about trapping in Zomboid, can I use lettuce to trap rabbits or not? Or am I getting unnecessarily excited about lettuce here? Which I could well be. But yeah, Penny is bringing in lots of mice and shrews, as always. She's put on some weight as well, which she needed to do. She was a little bit underweight. She's put on 0.7 kilograms, which is almost half her body weight, believe it or not. So she's doing well. She's thriving. But yeah, I think it's interesting how, for those that are pet owners, maybe you can kind of sympathize with this, but how the names you call your pets and the nicknames you come up with evolve over time. It kind of makes me laugh. I was thinking about this today. Carrot! Okay, Carrot. Awesome. You know, Penny was Penny, right? And then that turned into Pen Pen. That got shortened to Pen. And then when she started bringing in mice, she was Penny Mouse Breath. Then she was Mouse Breath. Sometimes I now call her Mouse Face. I don't know where these nicknames are going to end up, but they're going somewhere, you know? Yeah, so many names. To be honest, I think as long as I shout her in the same tone of voice, she'll pretty much respond to anything. Yeah. You call Miso, Mimosa, Mimi, and me. Yeah, and things just get progressively shorter until they just change altogether, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about the lettuce. I guess we could maybe experiment with it. I do have another carrot, though, which is nice. But look at the size of the foraging radius compared to yesterday, and that's because it's a sunny day. Might not look like it, but it is. So we're actually getting a decent amount of bits here. But yeah, ideally I would actually be finding... In fact, crops are good to focus on because then we have trap bait. As long as we have enough trap bait for like one day, then we can switch our focus to medicinal herbs because those are the types of things that are going to be useful to dry eggs. There we go. Yeah, watermelon, Salissa. I forgot to say the code word. Yes, watermelon question for the lettuce being a good rabbit catching food or not. For sure. Yes, you can. Okay, so we've got 2 trap foods then. So ideally we would have one... Wait. I don't know how effective, I'll be honest. I don't know how effective lettuce is inside of a snare trap. From playing around with my other snare file. Snare file? Save file. Here we go, carrot. Okay, that is our trap food for the day. So I'm going to switch over to medicinal plants. Because it would be good to have like a little stockpile of dried things for winter. And then we'll see about setting up the plant dryer today. I think. But yeah, in 5 days' time, the only things we're really going to be foraging food-wise are pretty much berries, I think. over winter. It's berries, and they're obviously they're good for happiness if you put them in a salad bowl, make like a little fruit salad. But beyond that, yeah, they're not going to be massively helpful in terms of sustaining ourselves. A meeting time. I hope the meeting goes okay, Everberry. As okay as a meeting can. But yeah, I think every morning just one someone down this field is... Oh, here we go. Look, is going to be enough. Comfrey. So comfrey can be ground down. If you've got a pestle and mortar, a comfrey can be ground down. Here we go. Black sage. Into like a dust to make a poultice. Oh, we still got another carrot. Black sage is good because black sage is nature's painkiller in Zomboid. So we've got some of that. We can only dry one plant type at a time on the rack, though. That's the only thing. And with the resources that I have at the moment, I'm only realistically going to be able to make one, I think. Oh, hello. Hello. But see what I mean about the snow? You're more easily able to spot zombies. which is really nice. Okay, nothing really worth grabbing on there. But yeah, we need to cut down 2 more trees to get 2 more saplings. And then we'll put in the drying rack. Carrots are the best. Cabbage, lettuce, bell pepper are right after that. Thank you. Yeah, I think carrots in the snare traps. I think the snare traps exclusively trap rabbits. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Looks like we've got a couple of carrots now. Okay, here we go. Okay, garlic can be dried and just used as a herb. And it's good to have herbs that don't go off for winter because herbs in salads equal happiness. To counteract all the butter we're inevitably going to be eating. But yeah, I'm happy with that haul for today. I think that's pretty decent going. And then, yeah, we'll go get the axe, chop down some trees. It was these trees that were giving us the saplings, these big ones. Oh, what was that? What was that? A lime! Oh my goodness, there's snow on the ground and we've got heckin' lime trees out here, everybody. What is the world coming to? So yeah, back to base with our findings. Oh, what's this? More eggs? I'll take eggs. I'll take eggs. Okay. Let's pop this stuff away. Oh, I need to lock the door. I need to get in the habit. Don't want no zombies coming in behind us. Zern, good morning. How are we doing today? All the seeds away for spring. There we go. Grab the axe. And let's get chopping. I think I'm going to be able to cut down like 2 trees with my strength level. It's Monday. Oh, yeah, I had a bit of a start like that to my Monday morning. But I don't know. I feel much better now that I'm sat in my chair, that I'm showered and I have my face on and then I'm chatting to you guys. But it was a bit of a slow morning for me today. Mainly because of Penny and internet things not doing what they should do. Being a little bit of a bad pain day for me. But there we go. Here we go, look at this. So this now has given us a single sapling from one big tree. So ultimately, we need to cut down the bigger trees to guarantee the saplings. There we go. Need to get through your first cup of coffee. Oh, absolutely. I mean, on any given day, I would advise not judging how you feel until at least that first cup of coffee, right? Let alone it being a Monday. Okay. That's distressing, to say the least. Okay, here we go. Our 2 saplings. And then I'll probably dry... I mean, the black sage is probably going to be most valuable as a painkiller. And then the comfrey. And we can only dry 1 plant type at a time per dryer, is how that works. So long stick, carve long stick, maximum 2. Also, we get carving XP from doing that, which is nice. I'm gonna have to sit down. My character's heckin' knackered already. Okay, long sticks, drop on the ground. Soulstar, how's it going? Hello? Tree branch, we needed 6 branches. We needed twine. And then we needed, I think there's another 2 long sticks in here. Grab all. If we do run out of twine, I do have a bunch of dogbane hemp at my other base. I just don't want to go there if I can help it because it's just a faff getting to it. So I want to try and make do with what we have. All right. Let's see. Plants. I might need simple... Oh, here we go. Look, simple plant drying rack. All right, I'm going to try and move that chair out the way, and I'm going to pop this in here. Huzzah! Carpentry XP 8. I feel like we should almost have gotten more carpentry XP from that. Eventually, I'm going to have a whole, like, built barn that I can set these up in, but for now, this is going to have to do. Dry black sage. I've only got 3. Let's just experiment. How long is this going to take? Temperature is cold. So at the moment, it's going to take... Oh my goodness, it's going to take 23 hours of real life time. What happens if I... What happens if we put the fire on? Let's put the fire on and see what difference that makes. Destroy for fuel. Scrap wood. Light fire. We need some kindling. Do you not have any kindling? A rag? I do really like the design of the herbs on the rack because it's like black sage. It is actually like dark purple color, and so you end up seeing that on the drying rack, which is really nice. What could we cook here a minute? Let's cook the potatoes. Let's cook the eggs. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. And then this, it's now going to take... Okay, so now that time is going down much quicker because it's warm and the fire's on. So I guess I need to try keep this fire on for a little bit. Right, eggs are cooked. And potatoes are cooked. There we go. But yeah, I'm going to try and move this chair. Although I just got this horrible feeling I'm going to pick it up and then it's going to break. We'll have to see. But yeah, my plan is, I don't know if I want 1 or 2 of the plant dryers here, but I definitely want to make a little leather dryer as well. There we go, finish resting. Am I still, what am I carrying that's so heavy at the minute? Okay, the twine is quite heavy, in fairness. We can make some salad. Potato. Let's do potato and egg. There we go. Yeah, I can't... Oh, this is annoying. Right. Please don't break, little chair. Please don't break, little chair. Yeah! We didn't break it. Okay. And then I'm just going to pop it here. There we go. And that just gives us a little bit more space to work with. Twine goes back in there. Salad gets eaten. And then, yeah, what do we need for the leather rack? Or should I focus on another one of these? I mean, realistically, we can dry leather even in winter, but we can't gather any more plants to dry unless it's over the next 5 days. So we probably should prioritize the plant growing rack, which means go in and chop in some more heckin' trees, 2 at a time. Okay, let's make a salad for later. There we go. Potato and egg. How's the weight arrow doing? Is that still looking terrible? No, we got double arrow up. Things are looking good. I was supposed to be saving these snacks for tomorrow's stream because I figured if we're playing a game called RV There Yet, which is a kind of road trip, a comic road trip simulator played with friends, I should have some in real life snacks as well, right? As one would on a road trip. But me being me, I've opened them already. My Haribo Tangfastics. I actually, in my shop this week, I ordered specifically their version of Halloween candy. And of course, they didn't blimmin' have any of it in stock, which was sad. But, I mean, they're still sweets, right? So, it'll do. It'll do. Okay, sticks aren't a problem. There's like heckin' sticks everywhere. Frickin' saplings, man! Oh, Sharella, hello! Thank you for the raid! How's it going? Gooey droplets are wobbling in! Hi, Sharella. Hello, Jen. Hello, Elasta. How was your stream today? And what were you playing? What were you getting up to? We're doing a bit of cozy zombie apocalypse today. It's about to be winter, so we're preparing for the troubles that lie ahead. You might have not got around to changing your raid message yet. I mean, I love the raid message. I think it's brilliant. But yeah, I hope you had a lovely stream. If you're coming in and you don't know who I am, my name's Vic, or Miss Vadams. My pronouns are she, her, and I enjoy playing a lot of different building, management, survival, and crafting games. And this is one of my favourite games of all time. This is Project Zomboid. So we're in 1993 Kentucky zombie apocalypse at the moment. Can we please get a shout out for Sharella, who was playing Next Fest demos today? Which ones were you playing? And what did you think of them? I've only managed to play a couple of demos this Next Fest, mainly because I've been so overwhelmed by the sheer amount of games that are out in general at the moment. I managed to play Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era, which was fantastic. And I also managed to play a cute little automation game called Little Rocket Lab, which I would highly recommend. Yeah. You played Bloomkeeper and The Last Caretaker. Yeah, and you enjoyed them both. You gave him 1 3 thumbs and 1 2 thumbs and 3 spanners. I'm just going to pause my game a minute so that I can do you a shout out. Since we're a bit thin on the ground mod-wise today, shout out for Sharella, formerly Diligent Goo. Let me make sure I spell your name correctly.
Made it to the water.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We do anonymous follows. Oh my goodness. Someone beat me to it. Thanks, mods. I didn't see that anybody was here. Thank you. Yeah, we do anonymous follows. They are all very much appreciated. So, thank you. But yeah, at the moment I'm exploring I want to say a new mechanic in Project Zomboid. It's new since the update, the big Build 42 update, which happened last December, and it now allows you to dry certain plants and herbs and things out. And because winter's approaching, if I can get a little bit of this done before winter comes, then I'll have like a stockpile of medicinal herbs and things. So that's what we're working on today. Oh, no worry, Lark. No, don't worry. If I see that you're not clocked in as a mod, then I can jump in and do shout outs and stuff. It just takes me a little longer to do it than you guys. The last caretaker has lots of recycling. Like, you could dismantle most of the stuff. So your ADHD brain was like, you need to dismantle more. I like that. I like that a lot. I feel that as well. The whole ADHD brain organization thing within games. And we've got freaking otters coming in as well. Look at this. Hi. Double raid. I'm going to pause for a minute. We've got Shirella coming in. We've got FG Squared coming in. You need the bathroom. You're going to look. Please go and use the bathroom.
Just subscribed. Maximum
Absolutely.
Impact FG raid FGS.
Look at this maximum impact FG raid. Davnel's coming in with freaking 50 months as well. Thank you so much. Wait, did you just do 6 months in advance as well, Dav? Is that what I see? Thank you so much. I hope you're awesome. Who have we got coming in with the otter raid? Let's have a look. We've got Fodge. Hello. You overhydrated FG. We're just going to blame it all on you that she needs to go pee right now. Cucumber. Timby. Gorkster. Shirella is also here with the FG raid. It says, that's interesting. Infinity Simplex high as well. What was FG up to today? Was FG playing Ball Times Pit by any chance? Gets eaten while reading chat. You know, Guns, that's why I paused the game. If you don't know Project Zomboid, it is by nature permadeath. If I were to get bitten by a zombie right now, it would be game over. And I'm doing a challenge run, so I would be very sad. Yeah. And it has happened on a couple of occasions. I was raided by Curie once, and I got lacerated by a zombie. And then I remember another time I was raided by another streamer and I got bit on the head. So I've kind of learnt my lesson in that respect. Yeah, never again. But yeah, we're having a bit of a chill day today in the apocalypse. It's nearly winter, so we're just kind of preparing for that. By drying out plants, you can kind of see my drying rack there. And getting everything that we need together. So unless zombies happen to knock at my front door, which they pretty much have done today already, I'm probably not going to be doing a lot of zombie killing and just kind of chilled crafting stuff. But yeah, we've got snow on the ground. Look at this. This is my little homestead in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, zombies are a little bit rude like that. So much so that with the settings we're playing with, zombies can actually open doors and windows. So I've had to barricade my windows. And I'm having to make sure I lock my doors when I'm inside. Because otherwise, zombies can just let themselves in. Very rude. Very rude indeed. I know we already had a shout out for FG, but if you haven't followed FG, please go drop FG a follow. FG's been massively supportive of me and my channel, and plays a massive variety of games. Is super chilled out as well. I'm often kind of lurking in FG streams in the morning when I'm doing my admin. Maybe, oh no, it says Raider from you. It says, no, I'm misreading Shirella. It does say Raider from Shirella. Shirella, Raider from Shirella. But you were playing the recycling game and it was good for your ADHD brain. We were just talking about this. I don't know, my fellow ADHDers in chat, something I really enjoy in game, which is very kind of ironic, is I really enjoy loot sorting in games, yet in real life my house is a massive mess. Basically everything outside of this frame that you see is a tip, and I have big problems with kind of executive dysfunction, let's say, but yet in games I can manage it. So why is that but not in real life? No, zombies do not restrict boundaries, but respect boundaries, sorry. No, they absolutely do not. You're the same Infinity and Shirella. In game it gives dopamine. Yeah, in real life it doesn't. But isn't that strange that in real life it doesn't? Isn't that interesting? But yeah, it's one of my favorite things to do in games. I'm looking for big trees to cut down. We need the large variety of tree, of which we're kind of lacking at the moment. Apparently smaller trees don't give saplings, which is something that I particularly need. I think we're going to have to... Oh wait, I do know where there are big trees actually. By our sheep, I think there are some big trees. In real life, you find that you don't mind when you're doing it, but you can't start. Yeah, starting, I think, is the hardest part for a lot of ADHD folks. And for me as well, actually staying focused on the task at hand and not then seeing something else that needs doing and get distracted, starting a new chore, and fundamentally never really getting anything done to completion. It's a bit of an issue of mine. I don't know if others can relate. I'm sure you can. Yeah, I need to cut down 2 more big trees. My poor character has got a lot of muscle tension at the moment because they're wielding this poorly made axe that I crafted. Yeah, yeah. The task initiation part is hard. Yeah, and the thing is, most chores don't really give dopamine, do they? The only time chores will give me a bit of dopamine is if there is something much more stressful and large that I need to initiate. And at that point, I will do the house cleaning. Okay, sapling. Okay, we're going to be able to make a second drying rack today. Let's go. We've got a little bit of wood to get ourselves started with for when we do carpentry over winter. That's my plan for winter, is to level carpentry and do some building and some securing. Yeah, I found that when I was studying at university, it would be the times when a deadline was looming for an essay, for example, or some kind of project. And that's the thing I should have been focusing on when... At that moment in time, I would start doing all my chores and start cleaning things that really don't need cleaning. And then it wouldn't be until like the last night before the essay was due to be handed in that I would do an all-nighter just to get the thing completed. Ugh, I don't miss those days. Don't get me wrong, I had a lovely time at university, but I don't miss the stress of doing those assignments. It's more avoiding the worst dismissal stress for you, but otherwise very similar. Oh yeah, we all have differences in how we feel about these things, right? Usually start doing other projects to avoid the project that you're supposed to do. Yes, absolutely. I can sympathize with that. Absolutely. Oh, we should probably make sure that the fire remains stocked up as well. Okay, let's drop all of this on the floor and just go rest for a minute because we have excessive exertion just from chopping down the tree. 2 hours and 5 minutes on the fire. And we're tired already, blimmin' hell. There we go. Okay, there should be some firewood in here. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to keep this fire lit as much as possible, I think, because we have a bunch of scrap wood outside. Definitely not short of it. And then how are these herbs doing, by the way? They are, yeah, they're getting done. That's for sure. Okay, crafting long sticks, maximum 4. And then we need to get our twine and our other sticks, and then we can make ourselves another one of these. A really good way to do cleaning and tidying is to invite people. Oh yeah, I asked my dad if he would come and body double me the other day, even just for like a couple of hours. So he came over and did some of his real life crafting. not Zomboid crafting. And I did get a little bit of work done that day. Whilst he was here, I got a couple of hours work done. But then as soon as he left, I kind of like went back into my old ways. Unfortunately. Dry comfrey. Here we go. Alright, we've got 2 plant drying racks. That's cool. We just need to make a leather drying one now. Craft. But yeah, the different herbs have different visual appearances, which is super cool. Look at that! Technically you're done with the bathroom, but you also got to go and run an errand. Go do the things, FG. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you so much for bringing your folks here. I will do my best to take care of them in your absence. What other messages have I missed as well? Let me scroll back up. Yeah. Often your bedroom is absolute mountains of junk, but you will sit for 3 hours organizing and realigning all your vanity stuff. Yeah, because that gives you more dopamine, right? Can you compare than the pile of things? Although I learnt my lesson this morning with having piles of mess on my bedroom floor. I was explaining earlier how my cat likes to bring me mice. And usually she'll leave the mouse downstairs or at the front door. But today she managed to, whilst I was making my coffee, she managed to sneak past me. And at the corner of my eye, I thought I saw a little black blob go up the stairs. But I was like, that can't be Penny, can it? Went upstairs. She had deposited a mouse amongst my dirty washing, one of my dirty washing piles on the floor. And I saw her do it, and then the mouse like crawled into like one of my jumpers, and I was like, oh no. It was fine. The mouse was alive. I rescued it. I set it free. It was very feisty and squeaky. Actually, to be fair, maybe the pile of clothes actually helped catch the mouse, because if the pile of clothes hadn't had been there, then it would have probably like just run. It would have just run around the room. And it would have been more difficult to catch, maybe. I don't know. Did I thank Penny? I did not. I don't scold Penny when she brings in mice because she's not doing anything bad. It's something that cats do, but she also doesn't get praised, if that makes sense. So what I started doing is if she comes in from being outside without a mouse, I'll give her a treat. But if she comes in with a mouse, she doesn't get scolded. But she doesn't get a treat. Because I don't want to reinforce the behavior, but equally they don't understand being shouted at, you know. But she bought me nearly 3 mice today. She bought me 2, and then the third one ran away. Yeah, and she was only out for a grand total of about 4 hours, by the way. And in that time, all of that happened. Yeah. Let's quickly check traps before bed. And then we need to bring in some more wood for the fire. Yeah, she's a little hunter. I live in quite a rural area, and we have like a lot of outhouses and barns as well, so quite a big mouse population. Meeting time for you as well. I hope the meeting goes okay, Dev. Thank you again for the resub. Yeah. She did what for 4 hours? Chase mice, pretty much. That's what she did today. Some days there will be no mice. And other days there are plenty. Yes. I'm just checking my traps, and none of them, unfortunately, have caught anything. I just want to double check they're still baited. That has bait. I think this one needs a carrot. Add bait, carrot. Add bait, carrot. Okay, so all of these are baited now. So we can come back in the morning and check those. But yeah, Penny is definitely getting her exercise, and she does love going outside as well. She really enjoys it. We have like, as I say, we live very rurally. We have a big forest on our doorstep as well. So she's got lots of kind of cool places to go and explore that are away from, you know, potential kind of more urban dangers, let's say. I do make sure the latest she comes in is at about 3 in the afternoon, because we do have predators like foxes and things that are nocturnal. So I make sure that she's not out too late as well. But there we go. Yeah. Have you got some indoor cats, Cucumber, so you don't have to worry about them bringing you gifts then? Cats feel sorry for us humans. They never see us catching our own food, so they're helping us out. There's two different theories behind this, though, isn't there? It's that cats bring you prey animals because they think you're a terrible hunter. But then on the other side of things, I've heard people say, well, actually, no, they're just trying to bring you a gift. So, yeah, it depends how you look at it. I guess. Oh, yeah, we need to go and get firewood. Firewood. Speaking of hours, an author at the literature festival we went to on the weekend was signing books for 6 hours and was still there when you got your wife's book signed. Oh, that's dedication. That's really awesome. I think it's, I mean, obviously being able to set boundaries are very important, you know, whether you're an author or a creator or just anyone. I'm a big fan of setting boundaries, but I also think it's really awesome when somebody who, I don't know, they don't even have to be famous, but somebody who has fans, you know, kind of dedicates their time that way. That's really cool. Yeah. All right, I've just picked up a bunch of scrap wood. I'm trying to make sure, like, all of the bits of wood that we end up with from chopped trees that we're not going to necessarily use to craft, or any bits of scrap wood left from dismantling fences, everything is going to get used. And this is one of the coolest things, I think, about the latest big Project Zomboid update, is that you can really be fully self-sufficient. And the game now really encourages you and has a use for pretty much everything. Yeah, very, very cool. All right. Firewood is in the fire. That will probably go out overnight, but that's okay. Extra firewood can go into here. We won't need to have the fire on all the way through winter. It's just whilst we're kind of, yeah, drying these out. Why aren't you... You are drying. But ultimately what we should do is, this is just a little experiment, I guess, but we should kind of wait until we have more before setting them to craft. You could put a maximum 20 of each herb on the rack. That's for sure. Right. Is it bedtime? Yes, it is. Kiri, good morning. How are we doing today? Yeah, I'm experiencing too much pain to sleep. This seems to be like a common thing. Sleeping pills. There we go. Here we have it. And what is the weight situation doing? It's going down again. Oh well, we're maintaining. It'll do. You're gonna see in a bit. It's too early to tell, perhaps, Kiri. Gotta have that first pot of coffee first. Do you know what? Did we have any butter in the fridge? Because sometimes I'll end up putting extra food in the fridge. Oh, we have Scout cookies, but no extra butter. Okay, let's go and milk our sheep. I think. I'm not going to bother relighting the fire just now. I'll just let that kind of run out when it runs out. I think. Yeah, let's go milk the sheep, check the traps. In fact, let's check the traps first. You can catch rabbits, I believe, between 7 at night and 5 in the morning. And once your character is 75 tiles away, this is a tile, 75 tiles away from a trap, it will tick over every single in-game hour with a chance of trapping something. So let's see if we've caught anything. I can see a certain Penny Mouse Breath has decided to join us. What do you have to say for yourself, Mouse Breath? Hmm? The house seems cozy. It's getting there, Derek. Eventually it will look fancy and cozy. I'm focusing on, like, basic survival. Basic winter survival at the moment. We have potentially 2 rabbits. I'm very excited. Potentially 2. Check trap. Oh, it's a raccoon. I'm so disappointed. It's a raccoon. Okay, raccoons, honestly, at this point, I don't need so many of them. I'm probably... You know what? We'll keep them for winter in case we need them for food, but otherwise I'm just going to end up setting them free, I think. Because they're not particularly nutritious. Penny is probably quite happy with herself. Or maybe not, because I didn't allow her to keep the mouse friend that she brought directly into my bedroom today. Okay. Oh, baby raccoon. It's so small. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. Yeah, we've also trapped something else. I noticed. I think carrots are the way. Carrots are just the best. But we only have 4 days left of winter. Actually, technically 5. Wait a minute. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Actually 5. 5 days left. I can't count, apparently. And then once December hits, no more foraging for bait food. So no more trapping for 3 months, which is why I'm like hyper-focusing it on it for today's stream. And we're not actually going out and continuing the zombie killing that we were doing last week. Okay, please be a rabbit. Please be a rabbit. Yeah! Add bait, carrots. There we go. What kind of rabbit are you? You are... Oh, it's a male rabbit. Okay, I am going to eat this rabbit. You can kill animals, like small animals, in your inventory without any of the visuals, which is nice because I don't really enjoy doing it. But this is good because we need to eat something that's not just berries and potatoes and eggs. So there we go. I can add it to my egg and potato salad for some extra nutrition. Get bones. Do we need bones? I actually don't think we do at the minute. And then we'll slice that. Zomboid really kind of encourages you, as I said earlier, to use every part of everything. And so if you do butcher an animal, you end up using literally every part of it to craft stuff. Nothing gets wasted. Yeah. Where do I find eggs? So you can actually forage for eggs. I can't remember what level you have to be above to start finding them in the world, but you can forage for them. You can also get eggs from building a chicken coop and having chickens. That's another way to get eggs. Another way is you can loot cartons of eggs early game as well, depending on what your settings are, that is. That wasn't an option for us because we started with the power and water out, which meant like all of the food that was inside of fridges, like all the fresh food and stuff was already rotten. Yeah. Okay, whilst this is still on... Ah, it's off. Okay, how much time is there left on? 12 hours and... Oh, it's so nearly done. You know what? I'm just going to store the rabbit in here and we'll end up cooking it later today, I think. And we'll just go milk the sheep. There we go. Excellent. I'll just eat my plain salad for now without the rabbit. Eggs. Potatoes. Oh, I can add strawberries. That's an interesting combination, but I'll take it. I can also add grapefruit. Cool. There we go. Yeah, let's go milk the sheep. So I don't want to speak too soon, but I think The whole like zombies wandering into the area seems to have cooled off a little bit. So hopefully we'll be okay. Because that was a little bit scary at the start of stream. Okay, pet the sheep, milk the sheep. This one doesn't give me very much. This gives me like 0.2 litres a day, I think, this one. Yep. I'm kind of worried that they are going to give us less milk over winter. Ah, it's going to make it difficult. Oh, there's one here. Pet. Milk. Yeah, that one gave us 0.2 litres. How much are you going to give us? That was not a lot. We don't have any of the Frisian sheep. The Frisian sheep are the breeder sheep in Zomboid that would potentially give you the most milk. I can never pronounce this sheep's name. It looks like a French word. Rambouillet or Rambouillet sheep. They give you the most wool. And then the Suffolk sheep in game give you potentially the most meat. Although I'm not killing sheep for meat in this playthrough. It is a French word. Do you pronounce the L's? Because I know a lot of the time you don't pronounce L's. You kind of soften them, right? In French. But if it's a double L, do you pronounce both? Do I like Pokemon? I don't. I used to like it as a kid. But I haven't played Pokemon in a long time. I think the last time I played a Pokemon game was Pokemon Go on mobile. But I know that they've got a new game out at the moment, haven't they? I've seen a lot of folks play it. We got 4.2 litres today, so we're able to make a stick of butter every other day. Yeah, so we're going to do our daily foraging now. And then we'll swap over the plant drying rack. We'll sort out when we get back. Let's look for crops first, because we're going to need more crops for trap bait. The double L sounds like a Y. Oh, it does sound like a Y. So that was my instinct. You've been loving the new Pokemon game, but you still adore the older Pixel ones. So when I was a kid, I used to play actual Pokemon cards and I used to collect them. And I remember playing, I don't know which Pokemon it was, but I remember playing on my friend's Game Boy, but we never had gaming consoles as kids. We had a family computer, and if you wanted a game, then you played a game on the computer, essentially. And then when Pokemon Go came out on mobile, I started to play that. And then I had to stop playing it because I was playing it so much. I was getting really bad neck ache, and I wasn't really sure what was causing it. And so I went to the doctors and they assigned me to a physio. And after kind of, talking about, lifestyle changes and stuff, we figured out that I had been walking around with my mobile looking for Pokemon, but I was like walking around with my neck down like this. And so playing Pokemon Go was the reason why I had to go and see a physio. And so I stopped playing it for a bit. And then I picked it back up again a few years later. Penny, are you coming to say hi? Just gonna pick up my cat. Yeah, so careful of your posture if you're walking around playing Pokemon Go, okay? Why the I'm going to start again, Mario. Why the verification by phone number on Twitch for chatting? It limits trolls, Mario. It's quite a standard thing across the board that people do like 2FA stuff these days. Unfortunately, myself and a lot of femme presenting folks on Twitch are subject to harassment and things like that. And I have honestly noticed a big kind of decrease in that kind of activity with upping my security settings. Yeah, and bots as well. I've noticed a big decrease in bot activity, yeah. So that's why we do it. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't have as many of those types of security options, which is sad. And I would love to be able to eventually have that as a feature. I don't know why not by email. That's not something that I can control. I either have it by phone or not, I think. That's just something that Twitch requires. So you'd probably have to take it up with them if you're, you know, not wanting to do that. But it's essentially a security feature that I'm kind of not willing to part with, because I've seen the benefits of having it. I don't know if you can... My cat is headbutting my microphone. Do you want to say something, Penny? I don't know if that made any sound or not, but she did a couple of headbutts on the microphone. It's super easy for somebody who makes bots to automate verification by email. Yeah, maybe that's the reason. Yeah. That could be a legit reason as to why they say mobile, not email. Yeah. Okay, Penny is settled down on my lap, so we're ready to get back in. The good news is you're now too old to care whether or not you're too old for a game. I love that. Well, no, Mario, I wish that YouTube were kind of, I'll say stricter with security, but they gave you more options. I honestly, and this is nobody talking in my YouTube chat falls into this category. You're all, you know, well behaved, but I notice on YouTube chat so much more kind of unruliness than Twitch. Like that, YouTube only give you 3 chat rules as a maximum that you can set. I have a bunch of them on Twitch, but I have to like condense it down for YouTube chat. Like I get so much more abuse and rule breaking in YouTube chat than I do on Twitch. Yeah. And I think having those extra security settings just create a barrier to the types of folks who are out to troll. Yeah, but I also I understand people's security concerns as well. I get that, but non-negotiable for me. Anyway, we found some more limes on the snowy ground. By some miracle. But yeah, I think as a streamer, there's benefits to being on both Twitch and YouTube. And at the end of the day, there are some folks who much prefer to watch on YouTube who just would never go over to Twitch. Maybe it's because they don't want to do the 2FA thing. Maybe it's because they have YouTube Premium, so they get ad-free viewing on YouTube, right? And so the fact that you kind of, as a streamer, have the option to get your content out to more people is a really cool thing, ultimately. And I do love the fact on YouTube as well, I can automatically keep all of my stream VODs. And they are there forever, and I can organize them in little playlists. Whereas on Twitch, your VODs get deleted after 60 days, and you're now limited to only 100 hours worth of permanent highlights. So yeah, I really like that part of YouTube as well. You know. Penny, don't. She's trying to push the button on my desk, which turns it into a standing desk. Please don't do that right now. Thank you. Rules as in the things people get shown and have to click understood before starting to chat. Yes. Those. I mean, I would say 90% of folks don't actually read through the full set of the rules before they chat. Most of the time, people don't break the rules there as well, you know. But, you know, some streamers have specific rules and boundaries to them, which is why it is important to read those so that you don't get caught out, you know. Because what I might allow in my channel will be different to what Davnor might allow in his channel, for example. You know? Yeah. You're a moderator by trade and you still don't read them. I'm pretty sure 99% of people don't. I've been caught out in streams as well where I've overstepped someone's boundary because I haven't, you know, fully understood or read the rules. And ever since that has happened, it's any new chat I go into now, I read everything very thoroughly. you know. YouTube has a massive investment into video storage for playback on demand. Yeah, Twitch is far more interested in the live presentation. Oh, yes. 100%. It's good to have the options, though, I think, to be able to do both. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, if you don't want to be on Twitch, then don't. Yeah, be on YouTube. If that suits you more, then go for it. But I think not enough people understand, unless you're really in a position or have at some point in your life been affected by safety, like personal safety, it can sometimes be difficult to empathize with. But I do ask that people try, you know, trust me. Getting your stream hate raided or bot attacked whilst you're live can really throw you off. Getting people who are able to kind of, you know, wheedle their way in to the community and then further harass you. These are all things that I have experienced before. And it's not fun. It's not fun. You know? The rules are mostly there so when somebody's being a butt, you can point at them and say, yeah, it's in the rules. Yeah, exactly. I'm more than happy to explain to anybody that doesn't understand any of my rules. For example, we get a lot of people coming in who don't understand what backseating is. Genuinely, they've never heard of that term before. And I'm so happy to explain that to people. I think my problem comes when people, after an explanation, continue to do the thing. You know? Yeah. But yeah, I've had instances of people who have been banned for breaking a rule who then try to create alt accounts to rejoin the stream. So having like the phone verification thing and the rule of an account has to be at least like 2 weeks old and blah, blah, blah. It just helps prevent a lot of that, you know? Even as a seasoned creator, you'll never understand the impact on another creator, especially as a white man. Everyone should set the level they feel they feel comfortable with, and if people don't like it, then there's someone out there for them as well. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's so many creators. Oh, what is this? This is a new winter berry. Exciting. Yeah, there are so many creators out there that don't have the security settings I have, and that might be because they're not a woman or they're not gay or whatever, right? They might not necessarily face the same risk that I do. And there are people out there who face way more risk of these things happening than I do as a white woman as well. It's a good point, Dev. And thank you for bringing that up. It's a good discussion to have. All right, we did get ourselves a couple of carrots for the traps. I didn't get an awful lot of stuff for this. For the drying rack. I think we got some garlic that we can put on. But yeah, I think it's not going at all when the fire's not on. So I think we just have to have the fire on all the time whilst we're drying. So I don't know. I feel like this was probably an activity I have left far too late in the season. Yeah. Having rules shown to users who, let's say, push the boundaries or are simply brand new would have helped so much in your time as a mod instead of having to regulate things in chat during the stream. Yeah, it's a really interesting topic and a really helpful topic, I think. Not just for online spaces, but just for even just interpersonal relationships. The ability to set boundaries successfully. Because I think the idea of setting boundaries can sound off-putting or aggressive or standoffish, but actually there's a way that we can set boundaries without needing to be like that, you know. Just because I say no, I'm not comfortable with that, doesn't mean I dislike you. You know, it doesn't mean I'm rejecting you. It's just saying, hey, don't do that thing. And I think we should all learn to feel more comfortable doing that. You know, I've been on a big journey with my own kind of personal boundary setting off stream, and it's definitely helped me learn to set my own within stream, you know. Light fire. Okay, we're going to cook up this rabbit meat. There we go. But yeah, reading the room can help a lot too. Yeah. Yeah. And of course, you know, even with the whole 2FA thing and all of that type of security, you're still going to potentially, you know, have people in your space that will break rules and troll and stuff. But it just, in my opinion, having that 2FA thing there just gets the worst of the folks out. You know? Bots or people trying to specifically target you. The approach breaks when you have people who will not accept them anyway. The thing is, I don't think it does break the approach, and I don't think that should discourage us from continuing to set boundaries. If somebody refuses to accept a boundary, the difficult part on your behalf is then going, okay, do I walk away from this person? Do I try to explain myself more? Or do I accept that they're breaking my boundary? I mean, arguably, if they're breaking your boundary and you let them continue to do it, it's not a boundary, it's just a preference. In my opinion. Oh, did I just turn that off? God dang it, I didn't mean to. Yeah, plant drying in cold weather is tricky. Oh, it is on. It's just the visual has gone. Interesting. The visual of the fire being on seems to have disappeared. Yeah, I'm gonna start eating rabbit salad so that we can get this arrow to go up a little bit. There we go. And then we'll work towards getting our leather drying rack up, I think. But you've had that with health insurance, professional medical doctors. Yeah, that's tricky, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand that. I understand, you know, if you've got a medical professional that is your doctor and you can't walk away from them because maybe you don't have another doctor to go to. Yeah, I think that's an exceptional circumstance. Yeah. That's a really tough one because for most people, they're not going to be able to afford to just see someone else, right? Yeah. Very true. And I'm sorry you've had that experience. That sucks. You put 3 bits of rabbit in a salad. Three bits of rabbit, strawberries, and egg. I don't really know how I feel about that meal, I'm going to be honest. Yep. We're eating it, though. I want to keep eating until this arrow is not going down anymore. And then tomorrow we gorge on butter. Oh my god, it's still going down. How? Okay, this time we're doing rabbit, egg, and grapefruit. I don't know what's worse. Okay, there we go. But I can't eat it because I'm too full, so we have to wait. We will have to wait. Yeah, I'm going to look at making this leather drying rack now. Drying rack. Is it the simple... small leather drying rack? So we need 4 long sticks. So that's 4 saplings. That's another 4 big trees. That we need to try cut down. Heck! I don't really want to start cutting trees down close to the big forest because that's a bit dangerous. Let's just try these. But we need 4 of them. I can cut down like 2 at once before my character gets too tired. Two trees. Okay, sapling. I don't think we needed tree branches. Oh, there wasn't a sapling there. Why not? No, it's not guaranteed that you'll get one every time. Okay. I'm going to grab the sticks because we can put them in the fire. Heck. My sheep don't seem to mind me cutting down wood near them though. Maybe they patched that out. I seem to recall the sheep or the animals like running and getting scared if you were chopping wood near them. I went to the wrong pile. Oh, okay. Female presenting Zomboid streamer, let's go! Hi Laura, welcome in. There are a lot of us. Trust me. I don't know if you're on Twitch at all, Laura, but I can definitely speak for Twitch, less so YouTube for live streaming, because I find it harder to discover streamers on YouTube than I do Twitch. But I can recommend several to you who are on Twitch and who actually I know who dual stream to YouTube as well. If you're looking for more. I know several of them are also doing the Rat Race Challenge too. Yeah, Molly's one of them, although Molly's not doing the Rat Race, but Molly is an excellent streamer of the Zomboid variety. Duck is streaming Zomboid right now. Milktoast Claire is doing the Rat Race and is second in the Rat Race, by the way. Over 100,000 kills. Alison Adventures. I always learn so much from Alison Adventures. But yeah. And there's probably more. There's definitely more. Those are just some. Okay, tree branch. And then sapling can go on the ground. So you, Adolcove, you reckon I just went to the wrong pile, right? Okay. Well, I'll go have a little look in a minute. You're gonna go follow some people. I'm gonna write. I can't like grab all their links right now, Laura. But if you type these people in on YouTube, you'll be able to find them, and they stream a lot of Zomboid. I'm giving you the ones that I know dual stream. There we go. I don't know. I don't think Alison dual streams to YouTube. But there are definitely more than that. But those are like some of the ones I kind of watch the most. And I mean, Claire pretty much exclusively streams Zomboid. Molly and Duck are kind of more variety streamers, survival crafting orientated, I would say. What's the Rat Race Challenge? So the Rat Race Challenge is a community Zomboid challenge that consists of a bunch of pretty brutal settings, including x16 zombie population. But it also has things like insanely rare loot. All zombies have pinpoint hearing and or pinpoint vision and keen hearing or whatever it is. What else? Zombies can open doors and windows. The temperature is so much colder than a kind of normal Zomboid save. And you've got a bunch of creators that are racing to get to 1 million zombie kills, maxed out skills, and an outpost in every town. It's something that I know I'm never going to be able to get to the end of, but I'm really enjoying giving it a go. Yeah, and the sense of community that kind of comes with it as well. Yeah, if you see anybody streaming a Zomboid with a rat race tag, it's part of this challenge. Yeah. All right, we are scoffing the rabbit salads right now. I'm just going to eat the lettuce because it's going off, so we might as well. Yes, I know you're in pain. Are you done yet? Oh, it's so nearly done, look. I get 3 whole black sage from doing that. Oh! Flashy building. Okay, more saplings. And then we'll get the leather drying rack going, which isn't as important to get going in time for winter. It's just something that I want to experiment with. Because I don't think I'm going to get into doing tailoring for quite a bit yet. I've not found a single tailoring book to begin with. Oh, is it this pile here? Oh, I don't know, you know. I think there just wasn't a sapling. Or it was this one. Oh, it was! Addle Cove, thank you. I would have totally walked past that otherwise. There we go. Yeah, these handmade large axes, I think you can make them at napping skill 4. They're pretty decent for like a homemade option for a wood axe. They're decent. They break relatively easily, but they're cheap to make. Oh, it literally just broke, look. It just broke. Okay. Well, I guess we go make another one. In fact, I'm pretty sure we need a large branch in order to make another one. There we go. Yeah, I'm currently carrying like a broken handle around with me now. Yeah, I'm really enjoying playing Zomboid where you kind of have to make as much as you can or forage as much as you can. And you can still rely on some looting, and it feels so rewarding when you do find a good piece of loot because it's so rare. Finding that box of bin bags last stream was amazing, and I never thought I'd get so excited about finding a box of bin bags, but here we are. Okay, lock the door. Make sure those zombies don't get in. I'm gonna have to like top up this fire pretty much every time we bring in wood. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remake an axe. Let's see. What does an axe require? So it needs a large, smooth stone for the head. And then for the body, we need a large handle, which I think requires a large branch. Yeah. Oh, it requires a plank or a large branch. So I can select large branch and it will use that instead. There we go. And all of this has given me carving XP, which is nice. And then large sticks, which are different from large handles. Wait! Why can't... A long stick? Is it a long stick? It is, sorry. I can make 3 long sticks. There we go. And then we're going to need to find a flat stone somewhere. But let's rest for a minute. Eat some salad. Those arrows going up. Nice. Okay. Yep, I think that's good for now. Okay, let's go find a stone. I might not get to actually chop down another tree today. A large, smooth stone. I think it's pretty neat that you can now pick up logs, sticks, stones, and things you need just from the ground. You don't have to rely solely on foraging them. I mean, if I'm going this way, I'm going to check my traps. Where are these heckin' stones at? That's a big stone. I actually don't think there's a way to currently remove these big stones. There's a flat stone there, look. We'll pick that up in a minute. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay, one of our traps is destroyed, but we have caught something. What is it going to be? It is a rabbit. Excellent. Yeah, I think these traps... Is it snare traps? Sling traps are the way forward for rabbits. Those with carrots. What kind of rabbit was this? Is this one we're keeping or not? It's a baby rabbit. Yeah, baby rabbits we will keep in the enclosure and let them grow. Oh, there's another flat stone there as well. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. Baby rabbit. They're so goddamn cute. Yeah, I'm going to pick up the stone and then that's probably the last thing we do outside today. Yeah, good morning, Softly. How you doing? We've got baby bunnies. We've got bunnies. We've got baby... What is a baby raccoon called? Is it called a kit? I think it might be a kit. We have some of those. We have sheep. It's called Stephen. Hi, Deteron. But yeah, order of things is leather drying rack. And then once winter is here, I need to start clearing all of these trees around here. Otherwise, we're going to end up with a forest immediately around our base, which is going to be terrible for visibility. So a lot of clearing over winter. I mean, winter's also, as I said, is a good time for killing zombies too, I think. The days are shorter, sure, and it's a bit cold, but you can just see so much better with the snow. So we're going to be pretty busy, I think. Is this done now? Hello? There we go. Dried black sage for painkillers. We could also dry our garlic. Got 7 of them. There we go. I think the comfrey needs a bit more time. Yeah, just a little bit more time. Medicinal stuff that I guess it could be stored in here, right? So black sage is going in there. There we go. Yeah! I figured it was about time we got going with the drying racks. Especially since I've only now, after today, I'll have 4 days left before winter. And when winter hits, we're not going to be able to forage all of the things that we usually can. The foraging tables are kind of much more reduced during winter. So I'm trying to kind of dry and save what I can now. It's not going to be a lot, but it might help. Is the plan. And I've got a couple of eggs to cook. I've got random limes to eat as well. I'm just going to eat whole limes. Sage. I don't know, can I dry sage? I don't know. I'm probably just going to sit and eat it, to be honest with you, because there's not very much of it. You don't think you ever got to winter? A lot of folks who play Zomboid have never seen winter. I think Joe was mentioning this earlier. And when multiplayer comes around, that is a great time. For those of you that haven't gotten to winter yet, that is the time, I promise. Because even if you end up with multiple characters because you keep dying, maybe, you know, you're not online for like a couple of days, the server keeps ticking over, right? So you will see winter if you end up playing on a server. Yeah, it will happen. It's a tree branch. There we go. Why is there so many options here? I think it's counting everything in the bookcase. Okay, I'm just putting some more fuel in for the nighttime. Especially in winter, you can gather around the fire and swap stories. I'm so excited for multiplayer. I really cannot wait. It's, yeah, just having different folks, like focusing on different professions and working together, the RP opportunities, you know. It's going to be good. Oh, I got some berries here too. There we go. Yeah, that's what we're doing today, just preparing, really. My character's not actually tired yet, but I think we should probably go to bed in a minute. I'm going to try and eat what I can before I go to bed because a lot of this is going to go off quickly. With the rat race settings, our food goes off more quickly. And on top of that, we don't have power, so... You've got hiccups? No! Do any of the old wives' tales help you, Kiri? Get somebody to give you a surprise. Drink out of a cup backwards. I think that was the one I heard. There you go. Sentient Cookie's coming in with a boo. What was the other one? There's loads of them. I'm not convinced any of them actually work, but there we go. Noot, noot. Thank you for the noot noot. Okay, just eating, you know, eating a couple of berries before bed. Is this arrow still going up? It is! I'm not convinced we would have put on any weight today, but at least we're not losing it anymore. Okay, we are officially tired. I'm in too much pain. Rezica time zone, hello. Or upside down, as your mother used to call it. Yeah, drinking upside down. I mean, I don't know. That creates a weird visual for me. Like, are you hanging upside down? Are you drinking out the cup upside down? Like, what is going on? Oh, we did lose a tiny bit yesterday. We need that butter. Is what we need. Which we should get today. Oh god, did we run out of battery? No. No. Do you specifically have to think about Murder Kittens of Doom? Oh, did the fire go out? I think it did. Yeah, we need more fuel for the fire. The comfrey is done though, so now we have... If I can make a pestle and mortar, or find a pestle and mortar, I can grind this down and make like a poultice to help with healing any potential wounds. I don't actually have anything else left to dry at the moment though, so... Wait, is this ticking by at all? Oh wow, temperature is frozen. So if the temperature is below a certain amount, it's just not drying at all. Yeah, okay. Good to know. Right, let's go check on the traps. Mm-hmm. I think all of these methods for getting rid of hiccups are probably like placebos, right? If you believe that it's going to help you, then maybe it actually will, even if the thing itself isn't actually helping. Does IRC still work? Wait, what is IRC? What does that stand for? Yeah, it could be to do with breath control, because when you have hiccups, it's your diaphragm kind of spasming to get back into its normal position, right? Oh, we've caught something. Excellent. Check trap. A rabbit. This isn't the hiccup conversation. This is a spin-off on the rules convo. Oh, okay. I don't know what the IRC is. Internet Relay Chat? Mucho Mass? Thank you. I'm still very confused. But thank you. Cottontail baby rabbit. Another baby rabbit. It's a chatting protocol with chat rooms and stuff. Okay, thank you. You learn something new every day. I mean, I have, to be honest, I've heard that acronym said so many times or written so many times, and I just never bother to ask what it means. Yeah. And even just in TV, okay. Is it used at all these days or not now? Okay. Got 4.2 litres of milk in here. Let's see if we can get the 5.1 that we need for the butter. It dates from the early days of coal-fired computers. Okay, 4.2... One sheep milked. Where are they all hiding? This is another problem if you've got like loads of bushes and trees and tall grass in your enclosures. You can't see where all your heckin' animals are. Here we go. These days, a number of places with live chatting are still using IRC as a standalone platform. You think it's largely dead. Okay. I didn't realize it was also a platform. Okay, 4.7... Okay, that'll take it up to 4.9, so we'll definitely get a stick of butter made today, I think. If I can find that last sheep. Yeah, I have obviously not used that before. Otherwise, I'd probably be more familiar with the term. Right, spot the missing sheep. Where is it? It could be indoors or hiding behind the barn. Oh, there it is. Hi, friend. Please give milk. Okay, we've got 4.9 in the bucket. We need 5.1 to make a stick of butter. Yep, that should do it. This one sheep is single-handedly keeping us alive right now with its milk production. Cool, 7.8. And then... Oh, ideally I want you to stop, sheep, so that I can... okay. We're gonna have to listen a sec. To make sure there aren't any zombies. I think we're good. This is always very scary being in this menu. This is why I want to do out the barn. Make it a bit more secure so I can do my outdoor crafting in a safer place. That is a winter job though. Okay, 85% done. Hey. All right. Excellent. Butter. Let's eat half of that for now. Runestedt, hello. Welcome in. All right. Foraging time. Let's go. Do we need more carrots? That's the question. Do we need more carrots? We have 1 carrot left. Yes, we do. All right, so let's focus on crops. And then today we should get leather drying up and running. I honestly haven't fiddled around with like leather drying and tanning much at all, so we'll get to figure that out for when we're eventually ready to actually do tailoring. But yeah, we now have 4 days left until it's officially winter. And then if you consider each day in Project Zomboid is an hour long, but then you've got to factor in the fact that you're sleeping and maybe at other points of the day you're speeding up time. So say that each day is like 45 to 50 minutes, I guess. Also with like the bits of pausing that you end up doing as a streamer. I'm going to try and get to the 1st of December this stream. I'm going to try. Oh, hello. Oh, poison berries? No, thank you. That is not particularly useful. But yeah, I don't know if foraging is completely seasonal or if the temperature, like the actual temperature in the moment, affects what you find. But yeah, I don't think we're going to get a lot today because it's actually quite foggy. Which reduces the visibility. Oh, hello. What's this? Heckin' lettuce. Let's go. Thanks. New newt to you. All these zombies that have died in the dabbing position. I don't think they all die in that position now. I think since the ragdoll update, there's... Ooh, cherries. Amazing. I think there's a chance that they die in slightly more realistic positions. Although I don't actually have the full ragdoll mechanics turned on at the moment because it's still classed as experimental. Even though we're technically running an experimental build of the game, the full ragdoll mechanics are doubly experimental. They're kind of hilarious though if you've not played around with them. Oh, more eggs! Experimental 2, exactly. Experimental on experimental. Yeah, with something like the rat race, I just don't trust those mechanics. Maybe on my Apocalypse playthrough we can do it. Experimental squared. Okay, maybe that. Oh, a carrot. Excellent. We only have 2 traps running at the minute. I'll just leave it at that for now. Lettuce. To be honest, let's switch now because we have our carrots. Let's switch over to medicinal plants for drying. Keeps inappropriate comment to self. See, you read the rules. I should damn well hope so, Daphne. I'm kind of intrigued by the inappropriate comment now. Okay, grapefruit. Wait, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting right now? Or did the meeting finish? Here we go, plantain. What is plantain used for, actually? That's a good question. What can we use that for? My pet tortoise enjoys eating broadleaf plantain. Aids recovery from wounds when applied as a poultice. Okay. Cool. So a plantain poultice could be made. Oh, treat. Mallow. Oh, the meeting's done. Excellent. How to trick a streamer into breaking their own rules. Can you imagine? I'm sure I've done it once or twice before. Broken my own rules. Okay, well, we have some stuff to dry that might be useful. I was kind of hoping we would get more of the black sage. But I don't think it was meant to be. Did I still have my axe? No. Need to pick it back up. Nope. It's really those first few hours after sunrise that are good for foraging, I think. Then after that, it just doesn't seem to be as lucrative. Never mind. We got the bait for the traps, which is the important bit. In fact, whilst I'm here, let's bring in some fuel for the fire. There we go. And I think we needed one more sapling to make our leather dryer. I wonder if I had a sledgehammer, if I could get rid of that washing line. Because it's not functioning. It's just like a decorative thing, but it's, I don't know. It's taking up space that I want to use for farming. I want to make an enclosure pretty much all the way around just this house. And I want to do my agriculture within this. I mean, eventually I'd love to enclose more than just that, but it's going to take a lot of time. Oh no, the fire's gone out. Yeah, be a good little farming spot. The only bad thing is the lack of fresh water here. The river is seemingly close, but it's not actually that close. I do have bin bags now, so I can set up rain collectors. I do have the ability to plumb sinks as well, which is helpful. But because our, of course, it's the rat race, so our rain settings are like so much worse. Ugh. Right, plantain, broadleaf plantain. There we go. Let's get all of these on the drying rack. That would be cool. Imagine if you could grow grapes and make wine. Oh my goodness, that needs to happen. There needs to be a brewing update at some point. There we go. Plantain is on there. And then what happened to my axe? I don't know. We need to make the axe head though. Oh yeah, the axe broke. Of course it did. Okay, nap a large stone axe. There we go. Make a large stone axe. That's what happened to it. Okay. Oh no, do you know what I've just realised? We are officially, potentially... Oh no. Why was it saying there wasn't a lot of twine left? There's loads of twine. What are you talking about, game? We are doing a useless trivia question of the day over on Twitch. Let me scroll up and see what it is. According to a survey from the AP Nork Centre... What is the AP Nork Centre? OBS does not like me scrolling up. Okay. It's a Centre for Public Affairs Research. There we go. People under the age of 45 are more likely to do this while watching TV than people over the age of 45. What is it? Yeah, I would have actually said what Jay Dizzle said. Have closed captions on. And that was the answer. That was a quick useless trivia of the day. No, I think I would have said the same thing. Yeah. Also, hi, Jadizzle. Welcome in. Picking their nose. Is that an age thing, though? I mean, closed captions isn't necessarily an age thing. I've always... whenever I watch... watch TV series and things, films, I almost always use closed captions where there's a choice to. Because sometimes, for whatever reason, I'm just not taking in what people are saying when it's said, but if it's written down, it helps me digest what's going on more easily. I would love to have them on my stream, but I still have yet to find an app for stream that actually does closed captions reasonably accurately. So if anybody has any recommendations, you let me know. Because I would love to have them on stream. You hate, you watch with the CC, you hate watching without. Same, Kia. Also, hello. Huge hello. Sapling. Tree branches for the fire. You've been using captions since you was a teen because your sister is hearing impaired, so you just got used to them. I see. I think I have a little bit of audio processing difficulty through being neurodivergent, I think. I think that's where my personal need to have them comes in. Yeah. But yeah, terrible audio mixing. Do we think audio mixing has gotten worse, though, over time, maybe? If you're in a series you really want to focus on, use the closed captions, Jay Dizon. Reasoning is probably most have worsening vision. You still run CC even though your vision is horrible. If you have the option to have like larger text there, is that helpful, Ghost Town, or not? With the sound design in the last decade, it's gotten complex. It's harder to tell what the actors are saying. So it's not that the audio mixing has gotten worse. It's kind of the opposite, in a way, I guess. Did I lock that? I did. Always want to check that I've locked my doors so no zombies come in. All right, let's top the fire up. Yeah, I think we are ready to make our leather dryer. Yeah, I feel like I mishear things all of the time. I often have to ask people to repeat themselves multiple times, and then I just get to a point where I've asked them to repeat themselves so many times, I just have to nod and pretend I've understood. If only, if only like everyday conversation had closed captions. Right, carve a long stick. This should be the 4th long stick. Yeah. Okay. Let's grab those. Grab the twine. And then where are we going to set this up? That's the question. I'm honestly thinking about getting rid of this television because I don't think we're going to ever use this. Because A, it needs power. And B, it doesn't have a VHS player. Which is pretty much the only reason why we would use a television beyond the first week. So, I'm going to disassemble it. I'm going to disassemble the television. And in its place, we'll put a leather drying rack. Yeah. You're hitting some friction at work as you like comments because of how your mental vision reads code, and the senior developer on the project hates comments. Yeah, I think it's important for neurodivergent folks to be able to get accommodations in the workplace, right? And I'm sorry if you've kind of come up with a barrier to that. Having someone that doesn't understand. That's why I like working for myself, because I've only got myself to answer to. Right, drying rack. Small leather drying rack. Okay. Okay, we need nails, hammer, more twine than we currently have. Apparently. Yeah, Twitch's CC isn't good. Exactly, Red Snade. That's why I don't use it, because it's just garbage. But I would... If there was a better application or plugin that I could use, I would absolutely implement it into stream if that's helpful for folks. Yeah, I have that, Derek. If it's a louder environment, you have trouble focusing on what people are saying. Yeah. I find that my autism and ADHD, sometimes one will kick in or the other will kick in. So with ADHD, I just outright kind of struggle to hear anything that's going on. And sometimes with my autism, I will try to listen into every single conversation going on around me at the same time, which will work for a short period of time. And then I'll get very overwhelmed and shut down. So all in all, I don't do well in noisy places. I have come to realize. That's why I have my earbuds that I carry with me. Yeah. Yeah, Twitch chat is in agreement. The senior dev is wrong. We are backing you up. A small... What's it called? Oh, is it called a a small leather drying rack? Oh, I did not pick up any of the other things. Also, I think my hammer might have broken at some point. All right, grab the saw. What was it? A saw, a hammer. And a nail. There we go. Who is out here looting? Laurel, thank you. Yeah, screenshot the reactions here and then send them to your boss. No, don't do that. Don't do that. That would be a terrible idea. Yeah. Here we go. Small leather drying rack. This is so cute. All right. Let's see about this then. So we should be able to dry our raccoon leather on this, is the hope. Yes, I have raccoon leather. That is a thing. Can I... I'm just having a look at my carrots. Unfortunately, the carrots that I picked up today, I think are too small to attract any animals, which is unfortunate. So I might end up having to use them in a salad anyway. I think. That's true. Don't screenshot it, copy and paste it into Word, print it and leave it on their desk. Yeah, maybe respond to them in the language that they understand the most, kind of thing, you know. Slinky, what is it that eventually kills you most of the time? Starvation or being overwhelmed by zombies? For me, personally, I think it's different with everyone. But for me personally, the thing that will often get me killed is that one zombie that trips me up and lacerates me or scratches me or bites me. It's rarely being overwhelmed by zombies for me anymore, but it's just that one rogue zombie that I've missed. I haven't died of starvation yet. And I think for most new players, the most likely way that they'll probably die is, you know, being stuck in a group of zombies. I think it's different for everybody, and depending on what type of playthrough you're doing as well. Sure. Rixagum, hello, welcome in. Just making sure I've not missed anybody's messages. Yeah. Kia the snow leopard. When you were learning C, when you say C, you mean like coding? Your professor stated it was best to leave short comments for code for 2 reasons. It reminds yourself if you come back later what the intent was, and if somebody digs into your code, they know what you intended. Yeah, it doesn't have to be. Yeah, it doesn't have to be long sentences. It could just be like short descriptors, right? I mean, even from a non-neurodivergent perspective, it seems like a good idea to do if you're in that type of job, right? 100%. Yeah. Did this just dry in front of my eyes? No. I thought it did. It's still got a long way to go, apparently. Okay, what am I doing? My brain's not braining today very much at all. Oh yeah, raccoon leather unprocessed. So Let's see. How does this work? How much raccoon leather can I put on this one thing? I can only do one at a time. Dry, small leather? What do you mean? I can't dry raccoon leather. Oh, it's got to be tanned. Okay, it's got to be tanned first. I don't know how all of this process works. Okay, let me see if I can figure this out. Tanning stuff. How does one tan things? Oh, God. Is it going to be under building? Farming? A softening beam allows you to remove flesh and fur from leather. Okay. That's what we need. A softening beam. Brains. I have the brains, and I know that the animal brains are part of it, but I didn't know what other thing I was missing. Now I think I do. Now I think we're good. Brains. Nails? Okay. Yeah, eventually all of this crafting stuff will not be in this room. It will, I'll make like an entire separate building for it, but for now it's just all in here. Especially for winter when I actually want to be stood next to the fire. A softening beam. Doesn't processing leather involve urine? I don't know exactly what the case is in real life, Lark, but in Zomboid it requires animal brains. Oh, fleshing tool. That's where the fleshing tool comes from. But yeah, I think it's supposed to be quite a smelly practice, right? Well, it's not really a practice. A smelly process, I should say. Tanning leather. So I don't know if it's gonna be smelly here. Why can I not remove? Did I not pick up the raccoon leather? It involved animal poop as well. Oh my goodness. Raccoon leather. Here we go. Okay, so I have now softened the leather and now I dry it. Why is it still not coming up? Oh no, because it needs tanning. Okay, this is quite complex and in-depth, isn't it? So I've furred the raccoon leather. Right. Now what do I do with the brains? Brains. Maybe we need a bucket for tanning. I'm gonna have to empty this. It's got water in it, but yes, we've removed the fleshy part. Oh, so it has the fur. Yeah, we don't want to remove the fur. The fur's the important part, really, because that's going to keep us warm. Okay, so we're figuring this out. So we've got a bucket. Can I add the brains to the bucket? I have no idea. Hang on, let me see if I can figure this out before I ask you guys. Tanning? No. Would it be under tailoring? No, tailoring is actually just like sewing and putting garments together. It's not the processing of the leather. I'm going to have to ask you guys for help. How do I tan the leather? Is there another item that we're missing building wise? So we have the softener. Leatherworking? Yeah. Oh, tanning barrel? Oh, we need a tanning barrel. Okay. We specifically need not a normal bucket, but a tanning barrel. All right. Okay, I figured it out. Figured it out. Figured it out. Yeah, I mean, you would think that over time they would have evolved a way to tan things that didn't involve poop and wee, right? But then I'm sure like there's a lot of harsh chemicals involved, which wouldn't be great either. You know? Okay. So I've got a log. I can saw the log into planks and then make this special bucket. I wonder if I have to put water in it for it to work though. Tanning barrel build. There we go. A tanning barrel. Then I click on the barrel. And now I need a bowl of tan. But how does one get a bowl of tan? A bowl of brain tan. Brain tan. Brain. Oh, here we go. Make a bowl of brain tan. You need 0.3 liters of water. And I have to use a bowl. Wait, does that mean I have to use the same bowl that I'm eating salad from? Because that doesn't sound very healthy, you know? Hi, William. I'm doing well, thank you. How about yourself? Okay. I'm going to... I don't know if we need fresh water or not. I assume we don't. I probably shouldn't have poured that water out. That was silly. I want to see, can I use the same bowl? I've only got one bowl and I don't have a kiln yet here. Fill empty bowl. Okay, I filled it from the trough. In fact, can I just pet you a minute because my character's sad? There we go. Just pet the baby raccoon. There we go. Get rid of the sadness. Let me pick up some wood for the fire. Whilst we're here. Depression is cured. Just pet baby raccoons. I mean, it would definitely make things not feel quite as bad. 31 minutes. Destroy for fuel. Tree branch. Twigs. Wood splinters. Brain salad doesn't sound too good, right? Okay, I can right click and make a bowl of brain tan. Oh my goodness, can you imagine if I can never eat out of this bowl again? Okay, so I made brain tan. I then click on the bucket and I tan my leather. Okay, and then now I go to the rack, dry small leather, raccoon leather, click. Slots are full, craft. Bang in. We figured it out, everybody. Look at us doing the crafting things. And apparently I can still make a salad in my tanning bowl. Oh, can you imagine if my character dies now? Can you imagine? I know, okay, you are putting two and two together here, Tater Tot. I see you. I did have to, there was a desperate time in my life where I had to eat a raccoon, okay? I'm sorry. It happened. My character was extremely underweight and it was the only food we had. But it's okay. Raccoons are now friends, not food. But also, for full disclosure, maybe not forever. But for now! For now, they're safe. Mm-hmm. You're going to be lurky-lurk. You need to be faster with preparations. And you're still really nauseated. I hope you're feeling okay, Infinity. I knew what you meant. I hope you're doing okay. Is it okay if you get to make a raccoon hat? Well, this is the thing. I might get to wear it on my head. I don't know. Project Zomboid. When you play Project Zomboid like this, and there is that real risk of starvation because all of the food when you spawn in is spoiled, right? All of the fresh food that you would normally be able to loot and survive off is spoiled. It forces you to have to do things you don't necessarily want to. I mean, this is allowing me to add the carrots, despite the carrots not being high hunger value. Interestingly. We'll just forage down here on the way home. But yeah, we started tanning, so that is something. We started drying as well. Oh, 74 weight! We're going up. The butter is paying off. The noodles. You see, this is fine. Like, being a little bit peckish, not a problem. Uncomfortable wind chill, as long as you don't have the, like, severe snowflake icon, this is actually fine because the uncomfortable wind chill just makes it colder. But if the actual temperature itself isn't so cold, then it's not a massive issue. And then the uncomfortable Moodle, it's not actually that bad. And if I were to take off the hat I'm wearing, this Moodle would disappear entirely. And I'll do that when I go to bed, and then I'll get a better night's sleep. If you have high uncomfortableness, you get worse sleep in Zomboid, is kind of how that works. Yeah. Psionic, hello. Welcome in. But honestly, it looks a lot worse than it is. I mean, we've only got the chili. We've only got one snowflake. I'm a bit worried about how cold it's going to be in winter. We might have to spend a lot of time indoors, but we'll see how we get on. We'll see how we do. I think we'll go back in and then we'll stay in for the rest of the day. Oh wait, were you feeling? You were feeling nauseated because of the brain tanning? Is that what you meant? Did I misunderstand that? Tree branches. There we go. Wood splinters. They're going to add like 8 minutes. You'd think Twitch broke. You had an ad and a small preview you get during ads, but you still have the main video going. Oh, they started doing a while back now. I think they were experimenting with doing ads that are purposefully like that. Yeah. So that you can still see the stream, but you just can't hear it. You can hear the ad. I've noticed like loads of different types of ads on Twitch now. Sometimes it's just like the little strip ad along the side and then the main screen minimizes, but you can still see and hear what's going on. Right, is there anything else left that we could cook? A couple of eggs. Oh, you just don't have the ad? You got double video? Oh yeah, they balked it. I see what you mean. Yeah. As if my stream was the ad. Okay, grab the eggs. In fact, if we put... Oh, we've already got an egg salad going. Okay. So if we put the cherries in the bowl, then we'll get extra happiness. Vibe coding, something like that. Yeah. You were planning on doing a nomad playthrough this time, but you came across an animal trailer with 3 sheep in it, 2 females and 1 is giving milk. Is that making you change your mind? Are you gonna have a nice little base and live the homesteading life? I mean, if Zomboid gives you sheep, make a farm, I guess. I do like the nomad playthroughs though. That's what my regular apocalypse playthrough kind of is. Just kind of living out the back of a van. Pretty much. Can I just put that on the ground? There we go. We might as well... I'm going to eat my egg salad, and we might as well make up a bunch of, like tan a bunch of leather ready, because we've got a bit of time before bed. I remember when Build 42 first came out, and there was a bit of a bug with animal trailers. In the animals, if kind of left over a period of time, the animals in the trailer would, you could potentially resurrect them from the dead. It was quite interesting, let's say. Okay. All right. I think I have all that I need. Oh, wait a minute. We have to get water, don't we, to do this? Of course. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put all of the, like, tanning stuff inside of this bookcase for now. So that it's closer to the kit. But yeah, for every one that we want to do, we're going to have to fill this bowl up. So maybe, maybe I won't do this right now. Actually. I'm going to do my egg salad. There we go. Have we got the arrows going up? They are! Excellent, and we've gained a kilogram. I think if we gain 1 more kilogram, we will officially not be underweight anymore. Which will help in combat. Not that we've done much of that today, thankfully. Do I have a generator or a car? I don't. So we have our loot turned down to insanely rare. And on top of that, cars are insanely rare. Finding a working car is insanely rare. And noise with our server settings, with our play settings. Everything is so much noisier than normal as well. So unless you've really truly cleared out a large area of zombies, you're running a huge risk by running a car at all. So yeah, we're forced to kind of live in the middle of nowhere with no power. And having to make most things from the very little loot we find, or for the landscape, making stuff from the landscape, foraging, all of that. Oh, I do have a second bowl. Okay. I have a spare bowl, everybody. We don't have to tan and eat salad out the same bowl anymore. Good news! Did you ever hear about Claire's little glitch with her zombie skinless hog? Oh, I didn't hear about Claire specifically, but I know that that was a thing at one point. Skinned animals coming back to life, right? Absolutely terrifying. Alright, that is all looking a bit better. Just doing some inventory sorting. Did the fire go out? Yeah, it did. Okay, we will need to get some more fuel for that. We have our dried garlic, which will serve as like a winter herb. But yeah, nothing else is gonna dry unless there is heat. Unfortunately. Dried garlic, that'll go. This is like, the food in this fridge is food that's not going to go off. So that's going to get us through winter, essentially. You know? Yeah. Rabbit leather can go into here. with the empty tanning bowl and the animal brains. And then, yeah, we're going to go check traps. We're going to do it all again. 3 days left until winter. SZCA, how's it going? Sorry for the delayed message, but you got called away just as you were going to send it. You know, somebody who does have in real life CC, she wears a hearing aid, but it also communicates with her cell phone and transcribes everything so she can read it too. That is actually amazing. You see, I love it when people use technology for good and make things more accessible, make life more accessible for folks, right? That is a really awesome story. I didn't know that that was actually a thing. Yeah. Very cool. The AirPods can do that now. You don't know how well it works, but it's a cool idea. So it kind of makes that technology more accessible for folks, I guess, PA. We have trapped something. We've trapped another raccoon. Add bait, carrot. Right, we definitely need more bait because we're running low. We are running low. I wonder actually how my character's clothing is doing. Like if any of it's ripped. Oh my goodness, my socks. Okay, I need some new socks. My shirt is fine. My jeans, I could do with replacing my jeans and my socks. My shoes are okay. Okay. Sure. We should do that at some point too. Drop. Oh, it's a big raccoon. There we go. Right, milk the sheep, do the foraging, and then if we go to that field to the south, there's a bunch of zombie bodies that I can check for replacement socks and jeans. Okay, sheep's milk bucket. Pet the ram. How much milk have we got currently? We have 2.8 litres. Okay, I think we'll hopefully get another stick of butter today. We will see. Sheep, where are you? There's one here. There we go. Milk. Oh, there's another one there. I see you. I see you. No pun intended. Okay, not a lot from you. 3.3. That'll be 3.5. And then the other sheep is the single sheep that's giving us like 2 litres at least a day. Where is it though? That's the question. I am terrified that my sheep disappear again. Although they did that last after an update, and we've not had a patch since the 12th one. All right, come on, give me at least 1.6 litres. Please. Also, if my character's standing around not doing much during the day, then then we'll gain more weight anyway. Here we go. Perfect. Another stick of butter incoming. We won't get another one for 2 days now, but that's okay. That's all right. Hopefully we can catch another rabbit. But yeah, I think now that we've got the drying rack set up, we've only got 3 days of foraging left, so we'll do a bit of that. But I might start just chopping down a bunch of trees. and getting ready to have supplies for winter to be able to start building with. I think the first project I'll do is the barn. We'll secure the barn, we'll make a door for it, and we'll barricade up the windows. We can move the butter production inside so it's a little bit safer rather than standing out here. And then eventually we can move other things, crafting things, into here too. I'm going to keep one of these little stables because it's actually useful to have spare. Like if I have two male sheep together, they're going to fight, but it can be useful to have a spare male, so I can keep a spare male in here separate. But yeah, we'll have like all of this room to work with. Second project is plumbing the sinks and making log staircases. Even if the rain collectors won't fill up until the spring, at least we can kind of get that ready, I guess. Okay, butter. Let's eat half of that. Delicious. And then egg and lettuce salad. Oh. And then we need carrots. I need a couple of carrots for the traps. And then we can change our focus to medicinal food. Or medicinal plants. More cherries. But yeah, I'm pleased that we got the racks set up. That's good. That's good preparation for winter. Apparently, if you want to level tailoring and you don't have the ability to like make thread, apparently, I didn't realize this, but you can take scissors and cut up carpet with a chance of getting thread in Project Zomboid. So we could go to like some of the houses we've already been to, the ones that didn't have alarms going off. Oh, a carrot. And cut up some carpet and get to doing some tailoring, which would be nice actually. That'd be good to do a little bit of that in winter so that we can kind of better protect ourselves with clothing. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see. Do these zombies have anything? Ugh. That's another thing. Pretty much, like even zombie loot is very rare on our settings. Like good zombie loot. And clothes on zombies are often wrecked as well. Which makes everything so much harder. Oh, there's some clothing down here. I bet you it's crap though. Yep. Sometimes I strip zombies if I know I need rags for crafting or whatever. Otherwise, I don't like just stripping every single zombie because I'm so scared that I end up bricking my save file from having too many items on the ground. Nope. Oh, the AWS thing. Yes. I don't know where you're based, Infinity. Are you in the UK? I know that BBC had an article on it on their website, and it was their #1 article for this morning. And I'm sure other news outlets around the world will have it on their main pages. But yeah, what's it called? Amazon Web Services have been down, which has affected Epic Game Services. It's affected banks. It's affected websites. It's affected quite a lot of businesses worldwide. But I believe that their services have begun to resume. So if there are issues, and that they shouldn't persist for too long, is my understanding. Yeah, Una Slave, hi. What the hell has died? Wait, what is that, Jadizzle? What is that thing? What is that thing? Okay. I could have sworn I killed more zombies than this, but I guess not. Oh, you're in Germany. Okay. Yeah, it seems to happen quite regularly, doesn't it? Like a couple of times a year, which I think is reasonably regular for their services to go down. A lime tree. Way! A neat pair of socks. They're not long socks, though. But they are socks nonetheless. Okay. Nothing else is useful there. But we grabbed a pair of socks, which is good. I mean, the long socks I'm currently wearing. Okay, they give quite a bit of insulation. Yeah, these give less insulation. I don't know what's better to replace them or not. I guess we'll just keep... I guess we keep these for now. I mean, who would have thought I would have gotten so excited about socks in Project Zomboid? I don't know. It looks like it only affected the US East servers. Well, it affected the Epic Games servers, which seems to have affected the ability for me to log on to my Arc server, which is technically based in Germany, Jadizzle. So I don't know what's going on there, but yeah. I mean, I was supposed to play Arc today. I was supposed to stream Arc today, and I couldn't. So I decided to swap my schedule around. Do Zomboid today, do Arc on Friday instead. Props. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Is this, Nope. Right, medicine or plants? Lemongrass, we'll take it. Can be used as a herb. Various dishes can be used in a pinch to help with queasiness. You know what we're going to do today? Instead of chopping loads of trees, which we do need to do at some point, I'm going to dismantle the fence outside the base. Because from that we'll get planks and nails, which we can use for crafting. This fence here. So I think we just need the saw for that. But yeah, I got a couple of carrots. It wasn't an awful lot from the haul today. So we'll have to see how we do. We do need to keep topping that fire up. I'm going to leave it off for now, but... So I haven't got any more herbs to add anyway. There we go. But as we, you know, try to demolish stuff and chop down trees, we'll get a lot more wood that we can use for the fire. Wood splinters. Wait, can I add things like broken branches and handles? Let me see. No, that's so silly. Why can't I put that in as fuel? Oh, I can. I can. Never mind. I take it back. Epic may have their primary database in the US East and secondaries in other regions. Yeah, I'm sure that has something to do with the outage affecting the Arc servers. Yeah. But yeah, I swear that's happened a couple of times this past year. I mean, is anybody able to get onto the Arc server at the moment? What do I need here? A hammer. hammer. Okay. Dismantle this entire fence. There we go. See, nails and planks. And then we can work on starting to secure the barn. I've got my little finger held on shift while I do this. While I speed the time up just in case a zombie approaches. I'm pretty sure if you're doing something like this, where you're dismantling, because your character stood still, I'm pretty sure you exert less energy. Or the game thinks you exert less energy, at least. Then occasionally we'll get the kind of broken wood, which we can use as firewood. Oh, you're trying to do what Mecha suggested, right? To see if you can log on. It didn't work for me, unfortunately. I tried multiple things and I couldn't log on. You see, it says fail to produce any usable materials, but actually, those things are usable. To be honest, if we're speeding up time like this, we might be able to get to the end of the month on today's stream. Yeah, I'll do this entire row and then we'll get cracking with the barn. You don't really need this fence. As I say, I'm going to replace it with tall wooden fence. Just checking that wasn't a zombie. Got 2 nails from that one. What is odd, the mods that you purchased don't show as purchased anymore? That doesn't sound like an Amazon issue, though. That sounds like either a CurseForge issue, Rach? Or, I mean, it still could be an Epic Games fault, I guess. So I guess it could technically be part of the web thing. So in other words, it's still not letting you on, right? Okay, let's pick up all the nails. There we go. So at the moment, I haven't started blacksmithing yet. And I know that it is possible to make my own nails eventually. But at the moment, I can't do that. So I'm just kind of using what I'm foraging at the moment. Yeah, let's barricade up the inside of the barn windows, which currently aren't really windows, they're just holes in the wall. I think there's 2 of them. And actually we can probably dismantle, as I said, some of the inside of the barn as well. Oh no, maybe there's 4 windows. Or is it just 2 on this side? 1, 2. Now we just need to put a single door in here and a wall. Okay, no, it is just 2. Now we've got a barricade from the build menu. No more right-clicking. Now, why can't I barricade this? Does it think this is not a window? What the hell? Is it because... like, why? Huh? Oh, that's going to be annoying. Why? Oh, that's silly. It won't let me barricade that. I'm trying from the outside. It didn't work. I'm just going to have to drop all this stuff because it's too heavy. Yeah. That's so strange. Why? See, look. Oh, I guess we have to think of some other way to secure that then. Yeah, that's really annoying. I'll leave that for now. I'm going to leave the barn project for now. That's pissed me off. I'm going to focus on the log stairs and stuff instead. I think, because that's still something that needs doing. I tried it before you finished typing, yeah. Didn't work, sadly. I wonder if I were to actually like get a crowbar and affix a window into that slot. I don't even know if that's possible, but if I were to do that, if it would then class it as being LT barricaded. It only works if the... Andy, maybe it's it needs there to be window frames. Maybe that's a thing. I'm wondering. Because even if like you have a zombie broken window, it still has the frame, doesn't it, right? So maybe that's the problem. In fact, let me just have a look. Okay, but window frames apparently are built into walls. They're not something you can add. Okay. Yeah. I don't think we're going to be able to secure that for the time being. Never mind. I wanted to look at a log staircase, didn't I? Log stairs, they require 12 logs and 12 rags. Okay. Okay. That's quite a lot, but I think we can do it. There we go. CurseForge is still redeploying, but why was CurseForge down? I wonder, H. Are they connected to the Amazon Web Services? Or is it just a coincidence that it's just all not working at the same time? Okay, that is 5 logs. There's some more there. And 12 rags. Yeah, this is where all the zombie clothes will come in handy. Even the crappy ones. 9. Okay, 9 logs are there. 10. Oh, you think they rely on it as well? Okay, well that would make sense. Hi, Con. We're doing good, thank you. Well, I'm speaking for myself, I guess, but I'm doing good. I hope you are too. Right, 10 logs. Honestly, I'm going to start ripping up zombie clothes. How many did it say we needed? 12? That gave us one rag? Really? One rag. That seems a little bit mean. But maybe even our rags are nerfed with these settings. Okay, that gave us 2. Okay, socks don't give anything. Okay. 2 logs. And then that is the wood part of the staircase done. I like how they give you an option to make log walls, log staircases, etc. at a much lower carpentry level than you did in build 41, where you only had the one option for the walls. Well, I suppose technically you had the full-size log walls in build 41, but you didn't have like the half walls and all the fancy bits. And it's nice to be able to at least make something with a lower carpentry skill rather than having to wait until you were like level 6 or 7 or whatever it was. But my idea is if I can, although we're not going to gain any water in the rain barrels over winter, at least if I have it set up, then that's a kind of job done, ready for spring. That's the idea anyway. So I think I can really, downstairs, I can only plumb the kitchen sinks, and my plan is to do like 2 rain collectors. So there is the wood. We need more rags. In fact, I could probably do with just chilling out for a minute. My character's a little bit exerted. There we go. And then something for lunch. Eggs and lettuce in a bowl. Ugh. In fact, I might save that butter for just before bed. I think. In fact, let's eat that up now. There we go. Save the carrots for the traps. Okay. Oh, it's 75! It's still saying low weight, but that should go away pretty soon. Let me just see if I've got any rags here at all. None in there. None there. No, okay. Fair enough. Mind the brains. I'll have to mind my brains, but they don't get eaten by no zombies. Right, I think we've got some... Yeah, there's some like clothes and stuff here. Yeah, I'm going to have a think about how to do up that barn. I mean, the other thing I could do is just... It's going to take ages, but to put like a big log wall around the entirety of this perimeter. Oh, that's going to take so long. And I'm not even sure I want to stay here indefinitely. Okay, 5 rags. I think it was 12 we needed. You find it can be a bit hard to gain weight because of that you like to pick slow metabolism. Yeah, I have that as well. Especially with this type of playthrough where, like, when we started without any power or water. And because of the lack of power, all of the fresh food on spawn was already rotten pretty much. So I honestly think taking that trait has probably saved me in many respects. Yep. And even with taking that trait, it's been a struggle because with build 42 being unstable, there was a lot of bugs and things going on. And my sheep disappeared, which meant I didn't have milk for a bit, so I wasn't able to make butter. And when I started this playthrough, that was before they patched Dogbane Hemp. So Dogbane Hemp was so stupidly rare And so with our insane loot settings, I couldn't make a fishing rod, pretty much. That was also difficult. Right, can I actually make this staircase now? Yes, okay. Although it's saying I need 12 logs, which are literally there. I just need to have a look. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Log stairs. Oh, I can make metal stairs. I think we need to put it here, like that. I'm gonna have to move some of these because unfortunately we can't reach them all. There. Okay, I'm guessing that some of those logs are still too far away. Zomboid? Okay. It is a little bit finicky about stuff like that. I don't know why there's like 2 random bits of floor there. That's weird. Was it there or there? Oh, this is annoying. Trying to, because I can't carry all those logs at once. They're just too heavy. Right, the sink is 1. Yeah, okay. So it does need to be placed here. Do I need to remove this bush? Is that why? Remove bush. Maybe the bush is in the way. I don't know. And now it's saying there's no logs. They're literally here. They're literally here. I think I can hold like a maximum of 4. Okay. Come on. Why am I using my saw as a hammer? That's so weird. Okay, it worked. There we go. So now we have stairs. I also like how we took that bush out and now there's just no snow in that tile. Yeah, now we got to do flooring. Which requires the planks that I've got over here. And then we put like a little fence around it. And then we can make our rain collectors. And actually, there are some like bits of water. Like we've got so much water like in here. We can actually turn this into drinkable water by plonking it into the rain collectors and then plumbing the rain collectors into the sink. I think there's like 50 litres per one of these, and we only need 1 per animal enclosure. So that's like 100 litres of water. Right there. To get us through. Yeah, I think you can have 2 rain collectors. Oh, you could probably technically have 3 or more per sink, depending on how you position them. Because it has to be 1 tile away from the thing you're trying to plumb for it to work. I don't know why that is. It's just the way that Zomboid works, I guess. Right, wooden floor level. Oh my god, this is kind of terrifying. Did that work? Did that work or not? I don't know. And now I'm too scared because if I were to fall even one story, being this over encumbered, I would break my leg. Which I don't want to do. I'm pretty sure we can go inside and see if that worked or not. Sounds like too much water, 100 litres. It's probably not going to last very long though, that's the thing. Right. Hydrate. You want me to hydrate in real life? I should do that. I should do that. Or I could just completely miss my mouth and dribble. It's okay, my microphone's kind of hiding the fact that I just dribbled everywhere. I didn't dribble, I just threw it at my face and missed my mouth. Yeah, did that staircase work? Ugh, I can't really see. That's annoying. I don't know. I guess we'll risk it in the morning. I don't want to risk it now. I've got a hole in my chin. Something like that. Yeah. When I'm a little hurt, I don't want my health to go down more than it already is. Come on. Yeah. Double arrows. Oh, also, if I actually remember to take off my hat before bed. There we go. That should get rid of the uncomfy moodle. There we are. And that should mean that we get a better night's sleep. There we go. Newt Newt! Hi, Metal Hammer. We put on a whole kilogram yesterday. Oh my goodness, I slept until 1 in the morning. That's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah, I don't know if that tile of floor on top of the staircase actually worked. Ugh. It doesn't like show me if it worked. Okay, I think it did work. It's just invisible. Because I am now stood. Okay, it did work. It did work. That was a bit scary. Woo!
For just bits a stream, you can help a streamer like Miss Vadam stay caffeinated and remember how to drink rather than throw water at her face. Support a streamer today.
Thank you, Jadazor, for the bits and the support. It's too dark to craft. Screw you, Zomboid. Right. Fine. How many floor pieces do we need? Let's just figure this out a minute. So the staircase goes... 1, 2. So the floor is going to be 1, 2. Okay, so we need 3 pieces of flooring. And then we build 1 rain collector in this corner. Have a gap. And then another rain collector in this corner. Okay. I know what I need to do. I think we'll just go do our morning food routine first. But yeah, I managed to find a pipe wrench, which is a really great find considering our loot's so rare. I found that pretty early on. Oh. Come on, give me a rabbit. Please, give me a rabbit. Oh, no. We have not caught a single thing. Let me just double check, because sometimes the bait disappears for whatever reason if it gets eaten by something, but not setting off the trap. So that's still baited. What about this? No. There we go. Carrots. Add. Wait, are we still underweight? We're not underweight anymore! Let's go! That is a good feeling. Excellent. Progress is being made. I do not want to grab a rabbit skull. Is there not? Where's the milk? Oh God, where's the milk? There we go. Precious milk. Right, we won't get a stick of butter today, unfortunately. We'll get one tomorrow though. But it's still worth. I think every 24 hours you milk your animals. Okay, why? Okay, the sheep's milk bucket has to be in my main inventory. There we go. I can't remember which one of you I've petted and which one I haven't. Okay, I've got 1.1 litres. I think this is the 2-litre sheep. Or maybe more today. Are you giving us more? Wow. Okay. That's good. 3.9. Okay. They're now giving us more. I guess they're further along in their pregnancy, maybe. I don't think this other sheep is going to give us 1.1 litres. You're the ram. Where's the other one? Where's the other sheeps? Hello? Hello? Oh, there it is. There you are. It's not often people get to cheer for gaining weight. Well, you'd be surprised though, in real life. People have all sorts of, hang-ups with weight, like medical issues with weight, and it can be, for some folks, gaining weight is needed for whatever reason, right? Is needed for whatever reason. Sorry, my brain is, I swear today, and it's been the case all weekend, and actually on Friday's stream, like my brain's been super foggy. And one of the first things to go when I get brain fog is my language. And I will get my words back to front. I will spoonerize words. I will... You name it. I feel like my brain is very much still in that place today. No zombie biting noises, please and thank you. Not today. Oh, wait a minute. I think that is a zombie. I think that actually is a zombie. I actually think... wait, is that an actual zombie? Well, you know when sometimes trees move? And you're like, is that just the wind? I think it might have just been the wind. Oh, I panic dropped all of my wood. Heck! You can never be too sure, though. Also, how much wood does it cost to make a... Like, how many planks does it cost to make a small wall or fence? Wooden fence basic. Okay, so it requires 2 planks and 2 nails. Okay. Okay. Freaking hell, trees and Zomboid, #1 killer. They really are. Trees are more deadly than the actual zombies. I mean, they can be because you can cut yourself on a tree if you're not careful. Okay, there we go. I'm just kind of getting all of my Stuff ready for carpentry. I think we still need like one or two more planks, maybe? One more plank? Actually, we're going to need way more, aren't we? Because we're going to have to make the actual water collectors. I mean, if you got... It used to be that if you got scratched on the neck by a tree, that you'd bleed out at the same rate as if you got lacerated by a zombie on the neck. And I think they fixed that now. Thankfully. I don't know about what happens if you get scratched on the neck by a zombie, though, if that would still cause you to bleed out fast. Oh, no heckin' planks. Why? Why did you just do that? I don't dare speed up now. But yeah, I'm dismantling these mainly for the nails. Like, I know I can get planks from sawing logs, but we need the nails too, so we might as well get rid of it. Although we're not getting any. We're not getting any planks. We're getting nails. Yeah. Yeah, I don't dare speed up time though. Hey, a single plank. I'm gonna go on this side. I don't know why. I just feel safer on this side for some reason. Okay, Automod doesn't like the term blows you, but in that context it's fine. Oh, Automod. Okay, 2 more. Yeah, I think we need 4 planks per rain collector. So I need another 3 for the first one. We'll just set the first one up for now. I think. But yeah, I'm pretty sure in Vanilla Zomboid, snow does not equal water in our rain collectors. I'm pretty sure in build 41, we used to use a mod, like snow to rain or something. Oh, that is the first time I've seen us get pretty damn cold. Okay, we'll have to keep an eye on it. Hey! Okay, I don't need to pick up that for now. Wait, I need to pick up 1. Oh, I can wear my hat. There we go. Okay, and then... I don't know why the floor is appearing as invisible. It's kind of weird to me, but... Wooden floor. 1, 2... Why is it invisible? What the hell? I don't know why it is, but it is. And then we want to get a wall going. Oh, it's not called a wall. It's called a fence. Is it a fence? Yeah. Why is it all invisible? This makes no sense to me, but okay. The reason why I like to put this fence here is it reduces the chance that I'm gonna fall off. Oh, I can see that one! And that one. I just can't see that one. How bizarre. Yeah, maybe it's the snow, Solissa. I don't know, it's weird. But yeah, I do want to finish that. We should do our foraging now, though. Whilst we're, like, less tired. But now I'm drinking toilet water. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't plumb this sink. I mean, I could. Can you plumb dishwashers in Zomboid chat? Watermelon question. Because that would be pretty cool. Back to foraging. Let's do. How many carrots have we got left? Only got 1 carrot. Okay, we are going to have to forage crops then. Yes. Good morning, Lisa. How's it going? Hello. You've got the kill streak, Mickle, but then you were killed. Were you not? 'Cause there was only Ghost Town bombing around at the end there. Who knows how the inner workings of intro fighters do their stuff? I do not know. All I know is since I implemented intro fighters into the Be Right Back screen, which it's been there for a while now, but since I did, more folks stick around during the break on Twitch than they used to. So there we go. Okay, I'm going to forage crops all the way to the bottom. I might just do crops all the way, you know, because we're not going to be able to forage much food, are we? In winter. Just a couple of berries here and there. I'm pretty sure if you cut down the big pine trees, they give you berries during winter as well. Pretty sure. Come on, give me some heckin' crops. Thank you. Ask and you shall receive. I'll take 3 berries right now. And I think after this we'll go check our traps again, because we checked them really early in the morning and rebaited them with carrots. Ideally, if we could catch like 1 rabbit today and 1 tomorrow, that'd be really nice. That would set us up. Okay. We're at the road. Lettuce. Let's go back up. Yeah, we'll be doing much less foraging during the winter. Just a tiny bit, just to get like enough berries to counteract the butter sadness that we'll have. Oh, what's that? 1 carrot and some eggs. A part of me is really curious though to kind of if there's time today to run up the road and see how bad the zombie situation is where we set the alarm off. I'm curious. I also this number's annoying me. I need it to be like a round number, even if it was like 3,400. I don't know. Got some cherries. Okay, no more upwards arrow. We might end up losing a little bit today. Unless I catch a rabbit. And then we'll be alright. Okay, more eggs. Are these bales of hay persistent, or do they eventually rot away? Why are we screaming? Jadazor, thank you for the bits. No, the hay bales should stay here indefinitely. You can now pick them apart for bits of hay that you can use to feed animals. You can also pick them up and use them as beds. They make good emergency beds. But honestly, in this instance, they're kind of annoying because if I was killing zombies and I was backing up into a hay bale, I'm probably going to have a bad time. So more of annoyance, I can't speak, more of an annoyance than anything else at this stage, I think. All right, nails. Okay, let's get back to dismantling, I think. So there's 3 bits of wood there. We need 4 for the rain barrel. I can only make the first tier of rain barrel as well. I think you've got to be level 5 or 6 for the second. I think we're level 4. Yeah, level 4. So we can make the basic rain barrel, which requires 4 bin bags? No, 1 bin bag. 4. 1. I think it's 4, is it? It's been a while. And I think we had a loose one in here somewhere. Let me just have a look. Rain collector. Okay, 4 garbage bags, 4 planks, 4 nails. Okay. Let's do it. I'm just so excited for bales of hay. Just can't contain yourself. But yeah, I will eventually plumb 2 of these in, but I'll just do 1 for now. One, 2, 3, 4. And if we're being like really cool about it, we could also put another staircase up and plumb the next level, but that's too complicated. 1 sink for this playthrough is enough. Okay, so then this is going to go into here, like that. And then, theoretically, moment of truth, did I place it down correctly? Grab the pipe wrench. Plumb chrome sink. Plumbed. Okay. Now we have a big water bottle in the barn over here, so we can use that to initially deposit water into the barrel for immediate use through the tap throughout winter, which would be really nice. Isn't it cool to see the snow striking Earth? I was saying earlier, because we've had a lot of people come in and say, hey, I never lived long enough to see the snow. When multiplayer comes around, that will be the time that you see the snow, because regardless of how many characters you create on a server, and regardless of how much you're offline, time is going to tick onwards. And so you will get to see the snow. Yeah, this is only like 15 litres of water, I think, in this. It's not an awful lot, but it's probably the biggest water container I have, so we can go back and forth between these troughs. Oh, that's got 100,000 water in. Yeah, 100,000 milliliters. Sorry. Yeah, and then we will have enough water to get us through winter easily. Easy, even without it raining. So that is a step in the right direction. We might not have power. We might not ever have power, but we have water. Which is something. Yeah, it's weird how it's kind of... My camera's blocking it at the moment, but it's weird how putting in the floor has just taken the tiles of snow away. I wonder if it will come back or not. Oh, I shouldn't have really come this way. Hang on. Also, we could probably do with putting some extra barricades on the base. Okay, so open wooden barrel, transfer, add liquid from item, water dispenser bottle. So that should be like 15 liters, right? Container info. Yeah, 15 liters. There we go. Lovely. You can't wait for build 42 multiplayer though. You need to finish Satisfactory first. Does anybody ever truly finish Satisfactory though? Do they actually? Right, can I make a salad today? Lettuce. Oh, you're almost done? Are you actually almost finished? That's pretty impressive. To be fair, I don't think I've ever gotten past stage 3 before. Okay, there we go. Right, I'm just going to quickly check on my traps before we do any more water transfer. I just want to double check we didn't catch an extra rabbit. Pardon me. Your PC can't handle Satisfactory. To be fair, since they did the engine upgrade and with the use of Lumen, it's a lot more demanding on a PC, absolutely. Nope. Let me just double check they don't need rebaiting. We'll have to check them in the morning. Yeah, see? The feckers stole the bait without setting off the trap. Okay, that's still baited. Okay. Okay, let's grab some more water on the way down then. I'm not going to put the second rain collector in yet. I'll probably do that later in the season. Here we go. Small metal trough. Add liquid from item. No. Transfer liquid. Here we go. Transfer liquid. So from here into the big 15-litre bottle. There we go. Because even when spring hits, it's yeah, with our settings, it doesn't rain an awful lot. Rain's quite rare. So ultimately, I might end up using this rain collector to start off farming, actually, in spring when that comes. Okay, pouring all of that in. Okay, so that's gonna be 60 liters. Kentucky gets a lot of rain. Oh, this is not normal settings though, Telok. If you were doing like a normal apocalypse playthrough or anything like that, then you'd be fine. But with our settings, it's a little bit more brutal. Let's say lock door. Let's pop We've got a bit of water now to keep us going. Let's pop down things that we don't need a moment. There we go. Rotten sage. Delicious. What happened to the big bottle? There we go. Place item on there. I'm just going to leave the fire for now. I know our stuff isn't drying right now. Another lettuce salad. And honestly, because I'm intrigued, I might go and just walk up the road and see what the zombie situation is. I just can't help myself. I know I said I should be preparing for winter. I think we have prepared as much for winter as we can at this point. Like, we have wood, we have a fire, we have rabbits, we have sheep and milk and butter. We have water. It's just a brutal challenge, really, Telok, is probably the best word to describe it, because it's not just times 16 zombie population, but we've got insanely rare loot, much colder climate than usual for the game, zombies that have pinpoint hearing and eagle-eye vision. Just so much kind of going on. But it's an interesting take on how to play the game. It really forces you to have to forage everything, to make everything. And it's less about, I mean, when you loot something cool, it's so exciting as well.
A turtle made
Thank
it to
you
the
for the
water.
follows, folks. Welcome in. We do anonymous follows here. They're all very much appreciated. Okay, I have eaten all of my berries. Yeah, I'm going to go in and check to see what the situation is down here.
A turtle made it to the
I think.
water.
So many turtles making it to the water. Thanks, guys. So, for context, last stream, we were clearing a small group of like 6 houses. And then I think the third house I looted had an alarm. Had an alarm. Why is that so hard to say? Had an alarm. Wait, had an alarm. There we go. And yeah, it kind of screwed up the area for us, which is a shame because it's the path that I was trying to clear out to eventually get to Phallus Lake. So, considering we can now see a little better because of all the snow on the ground, let's just go have a peek and see how bad it is. Let's see what's going on. Who knows? We might be able to up this number just slightly. Yeah, we are right in the middle of the map, somewhere in between West Point, Muldra, and Riverside. We're at a farm, and yeah, it's just farm fields as far as the eye can see, pretty much. Yeah. Oh, you brought the little Rocket Lab game? You played the demo, and you wasn't ready to stop playing, so you bought it and it's 50% off. I'm so glad that you're enjoying that, Striking Earth. I'm very much going to be picking that up again. That was a lot of fun. It's like Satisfactory crossed with Stardew Valley. Yeah. I'm really glad that I picked that one to play, because I played so very few Next Fest demos this time around. Yeah. They're super friendly. That's always good. Yeah, I'm going to do a little rest here. And anywhere from here upwards, we're going to start to see the zombies, I think. Oceaneers is on your list too, but that isn't released to buy yet. Yeah, I think quite a few of the Next Fest demos aren't released in any way yet, but some of them have been released already. Yeah. The AWS problems changed your plans. Yeah, they did, Jim. I think some people are still struggling to log on to the servers, unfortunately, so we're going to do Ark on Friday instead. Hopefully things are fixed by then. Okay, this is kind of eerily quiet. I mean, it's not going to stay like that for long. Zombies? Hello? You can see like all of the bats that have broken from when I've been fighting, and I've just kind of like left them in the road. Okay. We might have to do another sit and rest here. But yeah, this is obviously where we'd gotten to last time when we were checking on the area for the alarm aftermath. The alarm is still a little bit further to the south. We're going to turn a corner here. Maybe all the zombies just moved to that area. Okay, here we go, here we go. Ah, yeah, they're all starting to be here now. Cool. Well, let's just biff a couple of them since we're here. We might as well. We might as well. Back up to 3. Thank you for the streak, Jim. Alright, let's do this. Even if I go up 1 place on the leaderboard by the end of this week, I'll be happy. I think in order to go up 1 more place on the leaderboard, I need to get to 3,600 kills, which isn't that far away, actually. All right, bring them on. How bad's the muscle strain gonna get? That's the question. Very bad is the answer. Yeah, it's so much nicer fighting when there's snow, I think. Right, sit down. Check bodies. Oh, the command is PZ mods. Cookie. That's the one you want. PZ mods. It's scary just how much of the internet runs on AWS. Honestly, I didn't realize how much of the internet ran on Amazon Web Services until this past year. I feel like we've had like a couple of incidents with them now that have caused like little shutdowns and things. Yeah, I'm running very minimal mods. Just a couple of quality of life things and things that help out with this challenge. I can actually get rid of the resting status mod because they've now added that into the game. Oh, I'm looking for socks, long socks and jeans. All right, leather coat can go on the ground. I need like a long john zombie or a winter zombie. I feel like that is probably it's probably a lot to be asking for. A zombie with a scarf, please, until I can make my own. Yeah, look. They're just like all kind of spotted all over the place at this point. Yeah, Snapchat is connected to it as well, Slinky, right? Yeah. Like, even like banks are down. I don't know which banks, but I heard that some banks are down. Lots of gaming services are down. Let's see if we can get to 3,400 today. and we're sleepy. I take it back. Whoa! I didn't kill you. I take it back. We're tired. We don't fight. Purely and simply. I do have the caffeine pills, but they're like emergency, you know? It's kind of scary how much we rely on the fact that technology actually works. If the internet goes down, humanity is screwed. I mean, I know what you mean. It would stop things functioning for quite a while, as long as it wasn't working. I don't think we'd be screwed, though. We would still survive. But, yeah. So much would shut down. Absolutely. Your brain combined a digital watch and bra, and you had a digital bra. I'm not quite sure how such a device would work, but I'm down for it. Jillian. A digital bra. As long as it was comfier than a regular bra. I mean, not really, Cookie. Bras are necessary for a lot of folks to be comfortable. They're not an item made for the male gaze. They're designed to ease pain of breast havers. You know? Right, I'm not going to bother foraging. Foraging when tired is a bad idea. Even if we are in a heckin' farm field. But yeah, we're going to get through to winter today. This is exciting. One more day? I say it's exciting. It could also just be terrible. It could just be so much colder. We could have a very bad time. Yeah. I think we will check traps before bed. It's too early to go to sleep. It's 20 to friggin' 6. I think it's because my character woke up at like 1 in the morning. That'd be why. When Vodafone went down, you had no internet or 5G on your phones or broadband, and you had to use Saley to get some kind of internet access. It was quite a challenge for a few hours not being able to connect. Yeah, I mean, on a personal level, it's one thing to go without internet, but if you imagine it shuts down for everybody, including, you know, a lot of services that rely on the internet. I mean, airports, hospitals, you know, police stations, all of that type of thing. That would be a huge problem, wouldn't it? Yeah. I mean, surely they've made preparations for that, Jim. The eventuality of another kind of severe solar storm. You would hope that they would have, right? I recently there was some works being done near to my house, and they actually cut through the internet cable. Luckily, it was only down for about 36 hours, but my goodness. Yeah, it does make you realize how much time, well, for me personally, how much time I spend online. I mean, all my work's online as well. I was forced to take a break from work.
Made it to the
I couldn't do
water.
anything. I mean, the only thing I could do was, you know, do some stuff on Discord and maybe answer some emails from my phone, but... And I just kind of use my roaming data, I guess. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. Right. Checking traps. A part of me is also wondering if I can make a sneaky stick of butter before bed. Because then I can get that arrow to go up. And we don't have to lose a kilogram. Luke, welcome. You love Zomboid. It's one of my favourite games. One of my favourite games of all time. Welcome in. You work from home and don't want to take time off for broken internet? I mean, the bad side about being self-employed in that instance, I guess. Excuse me, you broke my trap. I can't remember what I was saying. I completely lost my train of thought. I have one trap left. Okay, well, that's the one we're relying on. Oh, you don't own it, but you love watch people playing it. Yeah, it depends who you're watching, I guess. I'm playing a challenge called Rat Race. You might have seen some other streamers taking part. But a lot of the time you'll see me running around doing like wilderness things, being on my farm with my animals, running skill. Let's go. Crafting, that type of thing. Less looting. Eventually there'll be more zombie killing, but my character's not quite strong enough yet. We're still building up our strength. Yeah, can we potentially get enough for one more stick of butter today? Because there's 4.2 litres in here, and we need 5.1 to make a stick of butter. 4.6. "36 hours is good. This happened to you when your company was installing fiber in your area, but they didn't fix it." Ugh. Yeah, I think the frustrating thing is when it's all out of your hands and there's nothing else you can do about it. You just have to sit and wait. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, being self-employed and having a business that relies upon the internet, that makes it tough. Because for me, most of the time when I'm not live, I'm not earning. So if I'm not live for a few days, it's not like I can like claim some kind of compensatory pay. I just have to get on with it. And that can be really tough. Yeah. For sure. Aye! Okay, butter, here we come. Butter before bed. Yeah. But 30 days. Oh. Was that a zombie? I'm gonna turn the music off for a minute. We're listening for zombies. It's a dangerous business, this, making butter. I think sometimes there's sounds in the Sims songs that sound like zombies. And it always scares me. Oh, for fuck's sake. I scared. I got scared. I got scared. I got scared. It's too dark to craft. Screw you. Screw you, game. No before bed butter today. That's fine. I'm going to have my lettuce salad and be content. Oh. Ow, I nearly tripped over a baby rabbit. Stupid rabbit. No, I mean, I could churn, but Jadizzle, I can churn butter in the dark because I have, thank you for reminding me, I have a tiny bit of battery left. And actually being this tired isn't a bad thing, so I need to try and get my sleeping pattern back on track. No, you're right. I can do this. Wait, I need the butter, the milk. Yeah. Austerity clock, hello. Midnight butter is your calm down ritual. Everybody needs a bit of midnight butter. Okay, let's try this again. Don't get freaked out this time. It's just sheep making noises. Okay. We're doing good, we're doing good. But yeah, I am running out of battery again. We need to go and loot car radios, I think. To find some more. I think that would be a good place to do that. Okay. But yeah, I'm milking the sheep this evening instead of tomorrow. We didn't milk this one though. I mean, we can milk them in the morning as well, actually. Butter! Delicious. Yeah, we'll just milk them again in the morning. Is this, Oh, I'm still losing weight. Am I going to have to eat the entire stick? I think I am. Entire stick of butter. Now we're sad. How to counteract sadness. Pet a baby bunny. There we go. I just realized my YouTube chat has been minimized for goodness knows how long. I'm so sorry, YouTube. I don't think anybody sent a message for a while, so we're okay. Right, there we go. Oh wait, I'm still sad? Okay, well, I guess we'll pet another baby bunny in the morning to get rid of that. There we go. I don't know where that came from. Hope I'm not getting ill. Touch wood. I don't want to get ill. Okay. Unequip hat before bed because that will make us more comfy. Hopefully. There we go. Sleep. Okay, we managed to gain a little bit of weight. We were saved by the stick of midnight butter. I just got a computer virus. I get leaf mold allergies this time of year. I get the most annoying allergies, I swear. The most annoying seasonal allergies, I should clarify. In that I get hay fever spring through summer. I'm also allergic to a particular type of tree pollen early autumn. And then as the leaves settle on the ground, it becomes colder and the leaves get moldy. I'm also allergic to leaf mold. Yes. If you recall, in real life, sheep's milk is not good for making butter because it's naturally homogenized, so you can't easily separate the cream. Interesting. Well, in Zomboid, it doesn't take that into consideration. So you can make butter from cow's milk and sheep's milk in the game, and that's it. We don't... I mean, I assume if there are ever goats at any point, then we could do goat's milk too. But no other animals can you get butter from. Valorocca, when are we getting cheese? I know! Number one thing most requested by Zomboid fans to Indie Stone. When are we going to be able to make our own cheese? Please don't tell that to Indie Stone. What about the cheese or the goats? Oh, about the sheep's milk. The thing is, and something I find myself saying quite regularly, but is true, is Zomboid isn't just about realism. I mean, it's a zombie apocalypse for one, but you know, there's a lot of balancing involved. So even if that is true about sheep's milk, I don't think it would be a reason for Indie Stone to cut it out the game. Oh, another baby. We've got so many baby rabbits, which is fine. Kind of. Oh, the goat milk butter. But why not having extra goat milk butter? That would be good. Yeah, and the thing is, with the whole cheese making thing, all they would technically need to add to the game is the ability to get rennet. And rennet can be vegetarian or not vegetarian. Not vegetarian rennet comes from animals. So rennet could be a byproduct from butchering animals, or you could maybe like pulverize various fruits in order to get vegetarian rennet. Traditionally, vegetarian rennet is made from figs, for example. Yeah. Minecraft's also about realism. Zombies are real. But yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about them taking it away, is what I mean. Yeah. But yeah, I've never had sheep's milk. I mean, I don't really like milk, funnily enough. I've had sheep's milk cheese. There's some excellent sheep's milk cheese out there. Yeah. Is that raccoon in your rabbit pen? Oh yeah, they're all staying there because at the moment they're considered domesticated, Kiri. But if a zombie were to come along and scare them too much, the raccoons, I think, can escape. Yeah. I'm probably going to end up setting the raccoons free at some point, but honestly, they're kind of there as an emergency food source for the winter if we need them. That's the plan. Okay. How are we doing for the milk? 2.8 liters. We might actually be able to get another stick by the end of the day. If we're gonna like milk them a couple of times a day. Maybe. I don't know. Milked, pet and milked. Where? There should be one more. Here we go. And then this is our last day of autumn foraging. No more after today. Okay, 2.9 milk. Okay, that'll be like 3.1. Yeah, we could try milking them again in the evening to get another stick of bedtime butter, as it's now known. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. There we go. All right, one more lot of foraging. Why do we do one more lot of foraging? And some more zombie biffing. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Foraging for crops. I think we've done a pretty good job today at preparing for winter. We do have drying racks up and running now. We've plumbed our sink and put a rain collector in. Most of the rabbits we caught today were baby rabbits, but they'll grow. They'll grow. So we're getting our rabbit farm set up, getting sustainable food more kind of secure. We are finally not underweight, but we nearly are again. We need more butter, I think is the answer here. More butter needed. Didn't really get to dry a lot of plants before winter hit, but that's okay. We'll know for next year if we can survive for that long. Well, that is. Can I have a little look at where our skills are at? 'Cause we haven't really checked that today. So we did gain a point in running, which puts us at running 5 now, which is nice. We are still quite a ways off fitness 5 and strength 6. I kind of put a hold on doing exercises whilst my character was losing a lot of weight. We could probably, as long as I'm producing a single stick of butter a day, when we get to that point, we'll be able to start that up again, I think. And then besides that, we're kind of a bit of a ways off most other things. I mean, short blunt 7 we're on the way to. We're over halfway there. Same for maintenance 7. Animal care, we should hit animal care 4 pretty soon. Nimble. Oh, we're not that far off nimble 2. That'll be nice. Nimble is a lovely skill. A lettuce. Oh yeah, I'm just going to keep walking through this field towards where we were fighting yesterday. Berries. Yeah, in the winter, there's not going to be really any point fishing. We're going to be relying on berries and butter. The rabbits, we need to set a farm up properly before we start eating rabbits. Raccoons are there for an emergency. Emergency raccoons. No ice fishing? That would be cool, but unfortunately not, no. Another carrot. Carrot. Grapefruit. I do have some emergency Girl Scout cookies as well. I just hope that we can make it through winter without really struggling again. Because it's taken me a long time. It's taken me like 2 in-game months. Well, more than that really to bounce back from the lack of food. There are deer to hunt. Deer aren't really worth it nutritionally. You're better off hunting for rabbits, but I can't hunt rabbits in a trapping sense from tomorrow onwards because we're going to hit December. And in December, it's officially winter in game, so we're not going to be able to forage for trap baits. That's the main thing. So theoretically, I have a couple of carrots in my inventory, so I could still maybe trap a couple of rabbits as long as I have the carrots. But yeah. That's going to be the issue with it. All right. Foraging done. Let's go. Let's do this. In fact, why don't we eat a bit of food now whilst we're walking? Let's have some grapefruit and some lime. And berries. And then we've got a couple of carrots for the traps. 2 carrots to be precise. In fact, the trap, single trap, because the other one broke. Did the deer not provide more meat than a rabbit? It might provide more meat, but the meat won't be as calorie dense. Because for some reason, in game, a baby rabbit has more calories than a full-grown cow. Quite often. So, yes. That's why I've been focusing on rabbits a lot. And also, you have a chance to trap wild rabbits. And considering that domesticated animal spawns on this server, I keep calling it a server, on this playthrough are severely nerfed, severely scarce, it makes sense to focus on trapping rather than finding farm animals. Hi, Penny, you look very sleepy. Did you just wake from your nap? I think she did. Okay, right, we're starting to get zombies in here. Let's just chill for a minute. Yeah, I think there's still some balancing that needs to be done when it comes to nutrition of meat in particular in the game. Like I would like to see maybe rabbits nerfed slightly in favor of giving more value to like pig and cow meat. But also, I wonder if it's something to do with, because you know how, like, myself included in this, like, I really don't enjoy the butchering animals. I don't like the animation. I don't like the sound it makes. It doesn't, you know, it's not very enjoyable to me. But you can technically trap and eat a rabbit without, like, whilst the rabbit is in your inventory and you don't see or hear it. And you can, you know, do what you need to do without all those added bits which make it more stressful. So I wonder if that's why they've like favored rabbits over other farm animals for meat. Oh, hello. Wait, did that zombie have a gun? Okay, we got a zombie with a gun. Do you know how cool that is with our loot settings? A zombie with a gun. A zombie with a gun. Okay. That is actually very exciting to me. There we go. Zombie with a gun. Okay, when we start getting in pain, I'm going to stop, take the painkillers. There we go, biff, biff, biff. Hi, Mega Chili. Okay, we're only on minor muscle strain. Ugh. Oh, Duck, are you raiding into me on YouTube? Duck! And on Twitch. Duck, how was your stream today? How are your zombies treating you? I was supposed to stream some Ark with September Duck today, but unfortunately, because of the AWS outage, we weren't able to log onto our server today, so we both decided that we would play Zomboid separately instead. And then stream Ark together on Friday. Duck, thank you so much for the double raid. I'm going to pause my game because I'm in the middle of zombie biffing and I don't trust myself, that something terrible isn't going to happen. Folks, on YouTube, if you're watching, on Twitch, if you're watching, please go and give September Duck a follow. She has been learning Project Zomboid. I think you've been doing an Apocalypse playthrough in Echo Creek. Is that correct, Duck? How are you getting on with it? Did you die today? You're here twice. Excellent. Who have we got? I see Sue. I see Mickle. I see Lewis. Soulstar. Novel. Valorocca's here twice. Steak Banking. Solly Pissist. Hello. Jade. Trez. Despoblast. Folks, if you are coming in and if you're new here, hi. My name's Vic, almost for dams. My pronouns are she, her. I play a lot of different survival, crafting, building and management games here on Twitch and YouTube full-time. And Zomboid is one of my favourite games of all time. I'm currently playing a challenge run called the Rat Race, which means amongst a whole host of brutal settings that there are times 16 the amount of zombies in the world. And consequently, what that means is that we have to kind of live out in the middle of nowhere so that we don't get eaten alive. Yeah. Our Monday post-therapy brain has been braining, so you got a little salty after you died. Duck, I feel that so much with Project Zomboid. Maybe not always the post-therapy thing, but the feeling salty about dying for sure. Honestly, if I were to die on the Rat Race, even at the start stream, I'd probably just end my stream. Even if I'd only been going for the tiniest bit. But for the benefit of the raiders, I'm going to open my map and pause and kind of show you where we're at. So we're pretty much bang in the middle of the entire map here. And my current base is this tiny little farmstead here. And we've been preparing for winter today. We're about to enter into December. So we've set up a rain collector ready for spring. That's a bit of a ways off because when it snows in Zomboid, your rain collectors don't fill with water. We've done some foraging today as well, the last of the autumn foraging. We set up some plant drying racks so we could dry some herbs in preparation for winter to keep them fresh. We learnt how to tan and dry leather today as well, which was cool. And I've been trapping rabbits and keeping up with my sheep farming. That's where we're at. And I kind of did the thing that I often do with Zomboid towards the end of stream where I've gone, you know what? I just need to biff some zombies, you know? Hello, Barn Isle. How are we doing? Hello. Penny has come to say hello as well. Penny is my cat, and she often comes in for a cuddle at this time of evening. Let me see if I can get her. Penny, do you want to... Oh, she doesn't. Usually she wants to come and have a cuddle. I put my hand out and she's walked away from me. She's probably still in a mood with me because I took away 2 out of 3 of the mice that she caught today. So she's probably still a little bit moody about that, which is fair enough. But yeah, if anybody has any questions about the challenge that I'm doing, or about Zomboid in general, feel free to ask. Between me and the folks in the chat here, there's an absolute wealth of knowledge when it comes to this game. For some reason my chat's paused and I don't know why. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Oh, you do want to cuddle now? Come on then. Come on. Come on. Oh, she's rolling around on her back and playing with my foot. In a bit of a playful mood. Maybe you can come and cheer Duck up. Come and say hello to Duck. You want to ask about the mice catching? You can ask about the penny mouse catching. We were listening to some music today, but I had to turn it off because I was in a tense moment in game. And I needed to be able to hear if we were getting attacked by zombies. We've been listening to the Sims soundtrack today. I want to say hello. She's a bit restless today. I don't think she wants to stay. Do you want to get on your flower instead? There we go. Huh? She's here. It's just on her own terms. She doesn't want to sit on my lap today, do you? She's facing the other way. But yeah, this is Penny. This is my 2-year-old rescue kitty. But yeah, Penny snuck past me whilst I was making coffee this morning. She was very quiet, which I thought was odd because she's usually very vocal. And it turned out she had delivered a mouse to my bedroom this morning. Yes. Yeah, she's camera shy today. No, she's just pissed off at me, I think, Sue. But yeah, I accidentally set off a house alarm up this way last stream. So currently we're trying to assess how bad the situation is. And so far I can report it's probably going to be pretty bad. My poor character has a lot of muscle strain. Which means we should probably stop fighting. Oh wait, there was a police zombie, wasn't there? Oh god, where were they? There was a police zombie with a gun, and because we're playing with exceedingly rare loot settings, I think they might be up there. I really want to get that zombie checked. Let me check these ones a minute and give my arm a rest, and then we can check the ones a little bit further up. Yeah, even zombie, like loot on zombies, clothes on zombies is quite rare. Zomboid question, is it possible to survive winter without planting crops? Oh, absolutely. Yes. So you can still forage for berries during the winter. Besides that, you're not really going to get much from foraging. Fishing is possible during winter, but you're less likely to catch fish. Fishing really would have required you to have gotten to at least level 4 before winter sets in for it to work. You could still quite easily, especially if you're spawning in Echo Creek, I would say the butter meta, Duck. Finding sheep or cows that are pregnant, or waiting until September when their sheep breeding season starts, and collecting their milk every day to make butter. Trapping as well. Trapping, again, as long as you have bait food, which you will struggle with over winter.
Transit player just subscribed. Hello gang,
Tap,
I wonder what this
hey!
is.
Thank you for your sub. Thank you very much for that. I hope you're good. But the idea is you would trap for rabbits, and then you would collect breeding rabbits and then breed a farm of rabbits. And then you would have a meat source through rabbits, you would have a fat source through butter, and you would have a vegetable source through berries, and that would get you through. But yeah, trapping. Look at making a... Is it called a sling trap? I will show you, because we actually have one set up. When I go back to base, I can show you if you're sticking around. I do understand if you need to head out, Duck. And please don't feel pressured to stay. Yeah, ideally I really shouldn't be fighting these right now. Because my arm's like not doing well. But I really want to check that police zombie. But yeah, my character's not very strong at the moment, and because we've got increased muscle strain settings, I can't really fight a lot of zombies without just not feeling great. So combat's a little bit slow, but we've been able to focus on our other skills and stuff, which is nice. This is where we're at the moment. You can type in ! traits in the chat as well, and that will bring up my character build if anybody's interested in checking that out. I'm actually just going to get rid of the skills. I'll show you those in a bit. Here we go. A shotgun! Oh, that's nice. A shotgun. Everything else on that police zombie is pretty naff, but the shotgun's lovely. Hi, Kit! How's it going? You gonna grab a blanket and some snacks? Okay. I'll catch you in a second then. But yeah, my skills. There we go. 3 reloading. Don't ask why I'm at 3 reloading. I just am. We are working towards level 7 maintenance, level 7 short blunt. So I'm specializing in the short blunt weapon because it's the most commonly found weapon type in the game. And I can very easily, with my carpenter occupation, I can very easily grind my way to level 7 carving, which allows me to carve my own short bats from sticks. So I've got a pretty much sustainable and infinite source of weaponry. Blacksmithing 2, that was because of traits I picked. Haven't been working on blacksmithing. Level 4 carpentry, levels 8 carving, 4 cooking, 5 napping, 1 masonry. Let me just see. Oh, bollocks. Oh, it's bad, chat. This is... I set the chopper off in that field. It's bad. Where else are we at? Nearly 4 animal care, 2 butchering, 4 fitness, nearly 2 nimble, 5 running, 5 strength, 3 fishing, maxed out foraging, and level 1 trapping. Yeah, that's where we're at. Free cafe, hello. So yeah, that's like all the fighting I can do for the day because my arm hurts. And it's only going to get better if I can gain more points into strength and weapon skill. So yeah, that field is disgusting, as it turns out, for zombies. What is this looking like? Like, this doesn't... Okay, maybe it is bad. Disgusting. Yeah, I think we just got to go home. There's no more combat to be done today. Which is a shame. Honestly, if we could just gain 1 more point into strength, we are over halfway there. And we are closer to getting the next level of short blunt. That will help massively when it comes to combat. Yeah. You pre-reloaded the reloading skill? Well, I was bored one day and I figured, oh, I can level reloading by literally standing on the spot and unloading and reloading my gun. So that's what I did. Because I recognize that that's going to be one of the grindier skills to level. So I started early. Notrat Sam, hello as well on YouTube. I realized I had my freaking YouTube chat minimized again. I'm sorry. But yeah, we don't have a car at the moment. We started the game with our power and water turned off. And cars are also exceedingly rare. And when you do find a car, it's probably not going to be working. And even if you did find a working car, they make so much noise with our settings that you would attract zombies from such a huge radius. It would be extremely detrimental. It would be like having a chopper event. So yeah, we're running everywhere. Honestly, is it worth foraging anymore? Penny, you better not be going to turn my PC off. I swear down. I'm watching you. Oh, lemons! Emergency lemons. You finally finished work and you've had food. What did you have for dinner? Make me jealous. Oh man, I'm hungry. I've got cottage pie for dinner tonight. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, you had a club sandwich. Wait, what is a club sandwich? What is in a club sandwich? More lemons. Winter lemons. I mean, it's still technically autumn. The game thinks it's autumn until tomorrow. Cottage pie sounds like the most British thing ever. I think it's cottage pie as opposed to shepherd's pie. Yes, but mashed potato over some kind of minced meat, vegetables, gravy with cheese on top, petricorps. It's very warming and filling. You might make honey and pepper battered chicken with potatoes and veg. That also sounds delicious. In fairness. Okay. To be fair, like my arm tension, my muscle tension's gone down now. Penny! No. You can't climb the chair. Please. she's so attention demanding. You're not paying me attention. I'm going to climb your chair. She thinks it's dinner time. Her internal clock is slightly off because she in fact has 18 minutes before it's dinner time. And goodness knows what's going to happen next week when our clocks go back. She's going to have a bad time. Meow. Yes, we're talking about you. Meow, meow. I know you guys can't hear her meow, but it's so adorable. It's so quiet and sweet. Miso's the same, but she will start making biscuits on your head if she doesn't get attention. So Penny's thing is, if I'm in my bedroom, like even if I'm getting ready in the morning, but mostly if I'm sleeping, she enjoys sleeping under my bed because I think there's like a, next to my wardrobe near my bed, there's a bit of floor that's quite warm and it's something to do with the heating system in my house. So she likes sleeping there, and she will sneak out from under the bed and start knocking items off of my bedside table until I pay her attention. And then when I like go to like get her, she'll hide under the bed again. Strawberries! There we go. Delicious. You've returned with your healthy snacks. What snacks have you got? I have Haribo Tangfastics on my desk at the moment. I was supposed to be saving them for my road trip stream tomorrow, but I failed and I opened them ahead of time. Meow meow. To you too. Yes. Yes. So welcome to my humble abode, which is coming up now. Wait, is it coming up now? It is. No, I'm watching you, cat. I'm watching you. Prawn cocktail, what's it? Legendary crisps. Yeah, this is my house. There's really not a lot going on inside of it. We have to lock our doors, by the way, and barricade our windows because zombies, with our settings, can open windows and doors and enter your house. It's a fun time. It's a very fun time. These are my drying racks behind me. We got a gun. There we go. That's actually a really good find with our settings. I'm just going to like sit and rest up for a minute. And then in my bowl, I'm going to make a salad from lettuce. We're going to have a lettuce, mallow, and strawberry salad. A what's it? A what's it is like a British Cheeto, but better, Sue. It's a crisp or a potato chip. It's so loud. Wait, what's so loud? Your dog will sit inches from you and bark at you if you don't pay him attention. No, Penny is very cute when she wants attention until she turns your PC off. And then she's not so cute. Alright, I'm saving my carrots for bait. So, things to kind of... Duck, are you looking for ways to sustain yourself with food in preparation for winter or once winter hits? I think that is the question for you. I'm just kind of looking at what else I can put away at the minute. I'm just going to stand and eat lemons for a minute. Both if you ever survive that long. Okay, so in preparation for winter, a good sustainable food source would be fishing. You can make a... Oh, I don't want to be eating that. You can make a fishing rod from twine. So you can either find twine from like farmhouses and barns and industrial loot places, or you can craft it by foraging hemp dogbane, which is what this item is. You can just forage that. So twine is one part of it. It would help if I could spell fishing correctly. Fishing rod. You would need to make a wooden rod as well, which can be crafted, I think, by carving a stick. Or a plank, or a tree branch. So yeah, fishing. Look up fishing on the wiki, because there's a bunch of things with fishing that kind of make it more lucrative or not for you. Once you can get to fishing skill 4 in particular, then you're more likely to be catching bigger and more nutritious fish. If you're looking at sustainable survival, for me, a non-negotiable trait is the wilderness knowledge, because that gives you +1 in foraging, +1 in carving, +1 in maintenance, and +1 in napping. And having 1 skill point in maintenance unlocks so many of the basic crafting recipes for like a basic, for example, like a basic hammer and all of those basic tools that you can just craft from picking up wood, rocks, stones on the ground. And then trapping, you'll probably need to prepare by giving yourself either a profession or a trait that helps with trapping, because the rabbit trap, the snare trap, requires trapping level 1. But then you can also watch Life and Living on the TV at 6 o'clock in the evening to get at least 1 skill point in trapping. But this snare trap here, if baited with a carrot, can give you rabbits. And you can see I've been collecting rabbits and raccoons. They haven't been breeding yet, but they will do. There we go. So rabbits are in there. Sheep are in here. Again, wiki is good for trapping, because in order for a trap to be set off, your character has to be 75 tiles away from it. So 75 tiles like this. So you would set your trap 75 tiles away. And then once you're 75 tiles away, every hour that ticks over, the trap has a chance of being set off. It will either catch something, it won't catch something, or it will break, essentially. So at the moment, most of my traps are broken, but I have one here that is currently baited. I can catch a rabbit in this trap between 7 in the evening and 5 in the morning. And that's not when I visit the trap. That's just if the trap ticks over during that time. But rabbits, for some reason, if you're going to eat them, baby rabbits have more calories in them than a full-grown cow in this game, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but that's the way it is. I don't enjoy the whole like killing animals part of this game, but when it comes to the smaller creatures, if you're trapping them, they kind of go straight into your inventory, and then you just right-click kill, and there's no visual or sound thing going on, which can be a little bit distressing for some folks, myself included. So I've been kind of getting around that by using that feature of the game. So I'm not going to kill one now, but for example, I mean, when I pick this up, it's going to make a noise. But if you pick an animal out of a trap, it doesn't make that noise. And then it would be in your inventory from the trap. And then you would just right click and kill it. And yeah, it would just be a corpse in your inventory. You wouldn't hear or see anything. Other than that, I'm relying on sheep for milk. 2 male sheep, adolescent or fully grown, will fight. So you either have to separate them or you let them fight and then you eat the one that doesn't win. This is if you don't want to do the whole butchering thing. And you can actually still level butchering just by butchering fish that you catch as well. But yeah, butter is pretty OP in this game. It does take 5 liters of butter. Technically 5.1. But, yeah. How can you tell that it's 75 tiles away? If you right-click and you go walk 2, that's 1 tile. So you would just count. So what I did was a metal hammer. I counted from the edge of this fence and I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I counted 75 tiles because I don't really ever hang out in game beyond this fence. Yeah. Sheep fight street gamba. Something like that. But yeah, I'm trying to milk these multiple times a day and it was working, but they're apparently not producing a lot right now. Milk, 3.2 litres. Yeah, I would like to see that as well. I like to see how things can be made more inclusive for folks, VDEX, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could just raise animals and never butcher them or never milk them or, you know, any of those things. If you just enjoy raising animals and having them, you can absolutely do that in game. You don't need to focus on these things for a playthrough, but they're there if you want to. Although you will certainly find... Oh, 6.1, let's go. You will certainly find long-term survival, once the power has gone out, more difficult without animals. Yes, Penny, I hear you. All right, let's make a stick of butter. This is always a bit scary when you're outside because you have to be in this crafting screen. It blocks a lot of my view. Yes, Penny. Does anybody else's cat howl like a dog sometimes? Penny has this like little mini howling sound that she makes when she's hungry. You've got 7 minutes until it's dinner time, Penny. Ow! Ow! I'm so hungry! I'm laughing because she's very well cared for and fed. Mm-hmm. But yeah, you can add butter to cooked dishes, which will give you happiness, or you can just eat the butter stick, which doesn't make you happy, it makes you sad. But I can counteract that by putting lettuce in a bowl, which gives me happiness. So this 1 stick of butter is worth 3,200 calories, which is a good amount. So there we go, half a stick of butter and a lettuce and mallow salad for dinner. And that is pretty much how I'm surviving through winter. There we go. But yeah, I would definitely look at foraging, fishing and farm animals and trapping, and then just decide which one suits your playstyle better, or usually which combination of. Crafting screen question. If you press the up arrow at the upper right, does it stop the crafting? I actually don't know, Sue. I've not tried that. I mean, if you interrupt crafting, it doesn't swallow your resources. You can go back into the menu and do it again. If that's what you're worried about. Yeah, I've still got that arrow pointing down, which means I need to eat the full stick of butter. And continue to make another salad. A lettuce and mallow salad. Wait a minute, we also have eggs. I need to cook the eggs. Let me just get some firewood a minute, because we've run out of firewood. Here we go, scrap wood. Penny, I'm watching you over by the computer. A cat's stomach by default includes a miniature black hole which sucks in all the food, so they're always hungry. It would certainly appear that way, wouldn't it? Man, when trees move like that, it scares the crap out of me. Makes me think it's a heckin' zombie. Oh, there's scrap wood here as well. For the fire. Yeah, we'll have the fire on for a bit. We'll cook up some eggs and I'll just let it run, because if we have the fire on, then this stuff actually dries. At the moment, it's halted because it's too cold. Okay. Frank, good evening. How's it going? Oh, there's 8 hours of fuel in there. That is the max. Okay. Scrap wood. I'm slightly concerned I might have been using the rags in my inventory. Yeah, as a fuel source. That's not good. Hi, do you want to get on my lap? Come on then. Come on. Yeah, survival is going. We're almost into winter. One more day. You're going to settle down. There we go. Okay, let's have a look. Fire is on. Eggs are going in. Please don't headbutt my microphone. Thank you. Right, cooking up eggs. How long has this got to go? Okay, that is nearly dried. Eggs cooked. I can add the eggs into my salad bowl. Oh, you're going to get down now. Okay. Can you... Don't know if you can see her tail swishing about. There we go. Okay, lettuce and egg salad before bed to counteract the unhappiness from the butter we ate. You've had my stream on whilst you were cooking, and you would like to add that butter is OP in real life too. Have you been using it in your cooking? Okay. I'm getting another salad prepared for the morning. Yeah, we're currently drying broadleaf plantain, which can be ground down to kind of turn into a poultice, so it has like a medicinal use. And then we're also tanning and drying raccoon leather at the moment so that we can make a raccoon hat for the winter. Let me see. Let's fill up our water. And then I want to sort my inventory out before we go to bed. I think we've got a bunch of stuff that's going to go rotten. So I'm going to put that in the composter. You ran out of butter. Use the last of it to make crumble topping for the apple and blackberry crumble. That sounds delicious. Homemade crumble. Oh, wait. It's here. I don't know if it has a tail on the back. We'll have a look. Hang on. I'm just seeing... I thought I had some rotten stuff to put in here. Right, worms also live in the compost bin. There's too much sheep poo in there. Yeah, if you put worms in a compost bin, they will reproduce. In fact, they will just appear in the bin over time. And then you can use the worms as fishing bait. Okay. I shall look up the raccoon hat for you. Let me see. Raccoon hat. Hat. I can make a newspaper hat, a tinfoil hat. I can knit a wool hat with yarn at tailoring 1. Oh, I've got to be a level 4, but yes, it does have a tail. Yeah. Okay, raccoon hat is not happening this winter, but a wool hat could happen because I have yarn, I have knitting needles, and I could actually probably grind out tailoring 1 pretty easily. So, yeah, that is something we could do. Yeah, let me just fix up this inventory because it's unnecessarily full at the moment. Nails. Twine. Seeds. What else have I got in here that I don't need? A saw. Some socks. I kind of want to have everything else. You might have to learn the recipe first. Oh, shit. You're right, Celissa. Nope. Yep. You're right. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, I can't do the hat. Oh, I have what? I don't know if you're still there, duck. I have our duck. I have one duck that I found. There's this pink one in here, look. One duck. This is very close to being dried. But yeah, I think what I'm going to do is we're going to go to bed and then I'm going to do like half a day more in game because I am really intrigued just to see what the foraging table is looking like for winter. We went to bed and woke up at 10 past midnight. But yeah, it's officially winter. Okay, here we go. Plantain. It's exactly 2,967 for you ducks. That's very precise. And even ducks are rare on these settings. Unfortunately. How are we doing weight-wise? We're doing okay. We're maintaining, which is all we need to do for winter, really. I can't forage until the morning because... Oh, wow. Look at that freezing wind chill. Oh, boy. Are we going to do a duck and get a cold? Okay, there's no point, unless we're like really cold inside, there's no point having the fire on all the time. That is, yeah. I mean, the fire's on at the minute. Can you only dry herbs? You can't dry meat at the moment, but I can see that being a thing at some point. I'm gonna put the fire out for now. We don't need it on. Yeah, I can see it being a thing in the future, but at the moment you can dry herbs, you can dry medicinal herbs, and you can dry like seasoning herbs as well. What is the warmest starting clothes you can find? If you're lucky, you can find some forms of winter clothing. Striking Earth, look out for padded jackets, for padded pants, for scarves, for gloves, for wool hats. You do get zombies that wear those if you're doing like a regular preset playthrough, whether that's Apocalypse, Builder, or Survivor. You can also find those types of loots in garages, for example, or in some wardrobes as well. If you're doing the rat race, probably not, unfortunately. But on a regular playthrough, yes. Yeah, you can find like long socks. You can get long johns as well. Yep. Not found a single pair of those this playthrough. You know what we're going to do? We're going to go check on our trap because this is the last carrot I have for trapping. But yeah, I want to wait till 6 in the morning and then we can do a bit of foraging just to see what types of things we're going to get in the winter. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm in a lot of muscle pain today. I need a hot water bottle. I think, okay, nothing has been caught in my trap. Can I add a carrot? Yes, so something has set off the trap, eaten the carrot, and not been trapped. So actually, technically, it hasn't set off the trap. It's just stolen the carrot from it. But yeah, if you get into tailoring, you can also make a whole load of warmer clothes as well. But you also, on top of, unless you're taking the sewing occupation or any traits associated with tailoring, you're also going to have to find the appropriate recipe magazines to learn those recipes like you will with any skill. Oh, okay. I think the wave of pain has gone. Has it gone? Yes, it has. Does anybody else get that sometimes when... Don't worry, I've been to the doctors and it's to do with my intercostal muscles being too tight. It's not to do with anything heart related. But does anybody else get that like stabbing pain in your chest that can like last sometimes for a few breaths, sometimes for like a whole minute? Yeah, that's what that was. Yeah, you get that. Yeah, no, I've had it checked before anybody panics. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's just annoying because when it sits in, like you can't catch your breath when it happens. Yeah. But yeah, I was scared when it first happened. But yeah, it turns out I just have a lot of musculoskeletal pain in my body in general, and it's just a side effect of that. What advice did my doctor give? What advice my doctor gave me might be very different to what your doctor would give you, because your symptoms might not be exactly the same as mine. So I would always recommend any type of chest pain you have that you go see a doctor. And in some instances, you know, it's important to kind of look the symptoms up and know how serious it is, I think. We in the UK are lucky because we have what's called a non-emergency number for our health service called 111 that you can phone, and they won't call you an ambulance unless they think it's necessary, but you can say, hey, I've got X, Y, and Z symptoms. What type of service do I need? Do I need an ambulance? Do I need to go chat to a GP? Like, what do I need? Do I need to like care for myself at home? If you have anything like that where you live, definitely give them a call. But I would always recommend going to see your doctor for your own personal symptoms, because chest pains can be very serious. Not always. Like Duck was saying here, yours was anxiety related specifically, but going to see a professional about these things is really important, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I had one of those, Free Cafe, a 24-hour kind of snapshot of what your heart is doing, right? We got a little bit of milk, but not enough to make butter. Yeah. But sometimes, you know, it can be a sign of an underlying problem. There are usually other symptoms present if you're going through something more major, like a heart attack or, you know, a stroke or anything like that. But no, mine luckily is none of those things. It's just an unfortunate byproduct of chronic musculoskeletal pain, which is still largely undiagnosed for me, sadly. Yes, with all the cables. Yeah, they sent it me in the post, Free Cafe. They sent it me in the post. I wore it for 24 hours and then I sent it back to them. Yeah. It's quite interesting. Yeah. Right, I'm going to lock my door. Yeah, we need to wait until... I'm just going to pass the time a minute. We need to wait till 6 in the morning to do some foraging. But yeah, I just want to see what kind of stuff we're going to get in the winter. It is officially December. Fresh egg salad. Maybe we could still find eggs. I'm going to keep hold of that carrot in case we can bait the trap with it. All right. I know, Penny. I promise. I promise. I'm going to feed you very soon. We just got to do this science. So you still get the good foraging radius, but the loot tables will change. So at the moment, I'm still going to focus on crops and see what we get. And we're going to wander into this farm field here, because we're more likely to get crops in a field. Are you going to switch over to farmland? There we go. But yeah, I'm going to do one wander up and down and see what we get. If anything. As a little experiment. But yeah, winter in Zomboid lasts between December and March, so we now have 3 months of winter. March the 1st marks spring, and that's when a lot of crops can also be planted as well. So actually for me, I know that there's a lot of benefit to fighting in the summer because of the long nights. So here we go, berries. But I think there's a lot of benefit to be had staying closer to home in spring and summer because, or, you know, tending to farms and stuff like that. And then I like fighting in the winter because I can see. Hi, Penny. Come on then. Up you go. I can see more on the ground because of all the snow. It makes me feel like more comfortable fighting, I guess. Oh, she's playing with her ball toy now. There we go. You amuse yourself for 5 more minutes. Yeah, so far we have found a berry bush that's given us 4 berries. Oh, we have 2 things here which have... Okay, so you can get grapefruits in winter. What the hell? What on earth? Are grapefruits winter fruits? I don't know, but we can get grapefruits. Okay. I'll take it. Because this is what we're going to be surviving off. Interesting. Berries and grapefruit. I'm going to go down to the road and then back up. The best time for foraging is the morning because you're more awake in the morning. And the more awake you are in game, the bigger your foraging radius. I mean, this is a fine example of why Zomboid is not a game about realism. Yeah. Also, we're in Kentucky. I don't know if there are grapefruit trees in Kentucky or not. Lemons! Lemons. Lemons, grapefruits, and berries so far. Okay, this is the road here, so we want to turn back now. Also, I'm keeping an eye on this getting too bad. But yeah, if you're out fighting and exerting yourself a lot in the winter, I am pretty sure, even if it is cold, your internal body temperature will be higher because you're, well, exerting yourself. So surely that would be beneficial in winter. I don't know. I'm theorizing here. It's something I want to try with the rat race. So citrus fruits, that's really interesting. Citrus fruits and berries. Okay. Pretty sure we don't get carrots though. Pretty sure they're gone now. And they were the rabbit bait. Okay, this is another lemon tree. We're going to survive off citrus fruits and berries. I mean, you can use citrus fruits to like add to roasts and soups. For some reason, I can't add it to my salad. I can add the grapefruit to my salad though. Interestingly. Egg and grapefruit salad. Not really sure how I feel about that, but it's going to bring me happiness, so we're going to do it. There we go. But yeah, I can also just eat the lemons whole for like a tiny bit of food. I missed the bush, did I? Let me go back. As I was crafting. Okay, I'm going back. It might have disappeared now. Yeah. Oh no, there it is. Thank you. More berries. Those were the same berries that we got before. Yeah, apparently I can't add those berries to the salad. Also, I wonder if chickens lay eggs throughout winter. If you have domesticated chickens and build a chicken coop. And although eggs aren't massively nutritious, they would work well as a kind of meal filler. Because the way Zomboid cooking works is, if you add any more than 2 of the same ingredient to a dish, then your happiness of eating it will decrease. So ideally, if you can put 6 items into a dish, which is the usual number in Zomboid for soups, stews, salads, etc., you would put, I mean, if you were able to put one of, you know, oh, is that a poison berry? Yeah, it's poison. You could put 6 separate items in and get a crap ton of happiness, but you could also like put 2 meat, 2 fatty items, and then 2 vegetables for like a more balanced meal, and then add a bunch of seasonings in to increase the happiness on top of that. So eggs are like a good kind of filler for that. They'll add a little bit of happiness. They won't give you much nutritional value. But if you're getting your nutrition from other things, then that's okay. But yeah, berries and citrus fruit is from the experiment what we're getting. Apparently. So I guess that's what we're going to be surviving off. In fact, if I put 3 of one item in, you see how 2 items, it says thirst, then unhappiness, and it's the unhappiness is green. If I were to add a 3rd grapefruit in, it would just take it to 0 happiness. If I were to add a 4th grapefruit in, it would take it to unhappiness, which is not what we want. So I'm just, yeah, prepping myself a salad for next time. But I think I'm going to call it there. Penny wants to be fed. We've made it into winter. I need to make a decision on what we kind of focus on. One of the things we could focus on is just clearing some of these trees that are popping up everywhere. And this would take a long time, and I'll probably mix and match what I do throughout winter in reality. But we could focus on building ourselves a perimeter, at least around this house, to give us a little bit of extra security. Or we could be kind of pushing through kind of fighting and kind of trying to get a stronger character going and dealing with all the aftermath of the zombies in this area. Yeah, that's something we could do. We could also try and go the long way around through here along Buck Road and try to avoid this area with all the zombies. Ultimately, what I'm trying to do is, I mean, there's going to be a lot here, but this is going to be the first town that I clear. It's called Phallus Lake. It's the smallest town on the map, and we're actually within walking distance of it. Although I've already been to a couple of these places in the past. We'd have to like do a little, I mean, I do have a safe house here. We'd have to have a safe house here and use that as a base to kind of go back and forth. But yeah, that's going to require a lot of preparation. But we could kind of continue on to prepping for that. A part of me thinks maybe we just avoid this area with all the zombies and come along this back road here. We could even try and loot some of these houses. Anyway, that is going to be for Thursday's stream, because tomorrow I'm playing a brand new game that is coming out. A co-op road trip game with Molly, Drax and Gemballs. We're going to be playing a game called RV There Yet, in which we have to try and drive an RV through lots of perilous dangers in order to win the game. And we're going to be starting an hour earlier than usual tomorrow. It should be a lot of fun. So no more Zomboid till Thursday. But if you're watching on YouTube, I'm going to say goodbye to you guys first.